Alright. So the 2003 Mitsubishi Evo 8 FQ400 is basically the street-legal version of a rally legend turned into a track day superstar. Fun fact: it packs a turbocharged 2-liter engine that can rev up to 7,200 RPM and produce over 400 horsepower. That means it's like a tiger on wheels, ready to pounce the moment you hit the gas. And with that much power in a car that's built for rally racing, it's no surprise that it's one of the most beloved hot hatches among car enthusiasts. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your final picks and get ready for some high-speed AI action. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these sleek machines race their digital hearts out. Hey DalePack41, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're back for some AI racing action. Get ready for some seriously impressive car maneuvers, and maybe a few hilarious crashes. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright, this is a pretty snazzy matchup we've got here. Both these cars are beasts in their own right. The Porsche 911 GT3 RS is known for its precision and agility, perfect for tight corners and quick accelerations. On the other hand, the McLaren 570 has that sleek, aerodynamic design and a powerful engine that can really tear up the straights. Given the track is Los Arcos Rallycross, with its mix of tight turns and open stretches, I'd say the Porsche's handling might give it a slight edge. But don't count out the McLaren. That 570s can surprise you with a burst of speed when you least expect it. If I had to put my money on it, I'd say the Porsche might just edge out the McLaren by a nose, thanks to its balance and maneuverability. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Los Arcos Rallycross with the modern street cars class. Maya's on pole in a sleek 2021 Maserati MC20, so let's see if she can hold on to that front spot, or if the AI racers have other plans. Stay tuned! The race kicks off with Maya taking the lead, Amy right behind in second, and Dale Earnhardt holding strong in third. Looks like a classic start with the top three already setting the pace. DalePack41 is on a tear, overtaking 3 cars to grab third place. Amy is climbing steadily, now in first. Robsworth is also making moves, up 1 spot to 6th. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2012 Rover GT8, a car known for its sharp handling and power. He's currently in 8th place, so he's not quite making the moves he might want. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 2009 Wisman GTM F5. Their race seems to be a non-starter with no lap time recorded. Probably stuck, or out of the race. Nutz is driving a 2007 Lotus 211, which is known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They are currently in the 11th place, trailing a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pace of the front runners. Amy is just cruising at the front, looking comfortable with the fastest lap. Not much challenge yet. Amy is leading the race in a 29 Wisman GTM F5. She's been fastest on the track with a 47.298 lap and holds a comfortable lead over Maya. The car is holding up well, and she seems to be maintaining her pace. PP Langstrom is driving a McLaren 540C, a sleek and agile machine. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the top 7. Looks like they're holding steady but need a little more push to climb higher. Amy is leading the race in a 29.9 Wisman GTM F5 and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's got the pace and is holding on to the top spot comfortably. Exoasis just overtook Dalepak 41 and is now in 3rd place. They're nose to nose. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy. You really showed them who's boss. Congratulations on winning the race. You absolutely crushed it out there. And a big shout out to Nuts for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2007 Lotus 211. Nice choice. Dale, you've also earned some bragging rights with the most overtakes. A 2009 Ariel Atom 3 is already jealous of you. Well done, everyone. Actually, the 2014 Lamborghini Huracan didn't quite exist as a factory model. The Huracan came out in 2014, but the Saint version was more of a custom or track-focused variation created by enthusiasts or tuners. If you're thinking about Lamborghini's tradition of making special editions, think of the Super Trofeo race cars, which inspired some of the tech and styling. So, a fun fact would be that while the Huracan was a game-changer in 2014, the Saint version is more of a fan-made legend than an official model straight from the factory. Alright, looking at the stats, Amy has a slight edge in wins with 157, compared to Maya's 145. Amy's higher rank of 5 versus Maya's 9 suggests she's been more consistently top tier lately. Both have the same number of races, so it's a close call. But based on recent performance and overall standing, I'd say Amy has the upper hand for this race. Should be a good one though. Anything else you'd like to know before we see who takes the checkered flag? Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Chicago Street Circuit, and leading the pack from pole is Imogen Tempest in a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Looks like they've got a solid start, so let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Imogen Tempest has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Pippi Langstrom is holding strong in second place. Lian Yessin is sitting comfortably in third, probably wondering if she should have brought a map. Scuderia Veloce is now in third place, climbing one spot. Anybody Notes has gained 2 positions and is in fourth. Kilo Giulietta and Taita 61 are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. Kilo Juliet Delta and Samun Samun are neck and neck for 6th place. Dank Nuggins just gained a spot to take 10th. Dank Nuggins and Tyler are locked in a close fight for 9th. Kilo Juliet Del is climbing up to 6th place. Tyler and Taita 61 are nose-to-nose for 8th. Nyalathotep 98 and Col Mitwi are locked in a close fight for 17. Tyler just snuck into 8th place. Tita 61 and Tyler are nose to tail for that spot. Dale Earnhardt and Ashian Rutin are swapping paint for 12th. Body Notes just overtook someone to climb to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce and Body Notes are nose to tail for 3rd. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are also battling closely for 4th. Dale Earnhardt is currently in 14th place. His Lamborghini Huracan started in 13th and hasn't gained much ground. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves. Blinchicot 21 just overtook Nuts and is now in the 19th place. They are still neck and neck, both fighting hard for that spot. Col Mitwi is in 18th place, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Looks like they're hanging in there but still a few spots behind the leaders. Raditero Activi Vixen is in 16th place, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Looks like she's holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. The tight Chicago streets are keeping the order mostly stable with no major overtakes yet. Expect some chaos when the drivers start pushing harder. Someone is in 5th place, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Their race looks steady so far, but they're not quite close enough to challenge the leaders yet. Newts is in the 19th position, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Looks like they're stuck in the back for now, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Scuderia Veloce's Lamborghini Huracan Saint is currently in 4th place. They've been consistent with the fastest lap, just over 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Cometwy is in 18th place with a fastest lap of 2:14.689. Their race seems steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few races. His fastest lap is 2:13.87, so he's holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Looks like he's hanging in there but not making much progress. Nobody Notes is currently in 3rd place with a fastest lap just slightly slower than the leader. Their Lamborghini Huracan Saint seems to be handling well, staying competitive in the top 3. The tight Chicago streets are keeping overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is paying off for the leaders. Fast laps are crucial here, and the top drivers are capitalizing on that. T61 just sneaked into 8th place. Tyler is hot on their tail, so this battle for 8th is about to get spicy. Congratulations to Imogen Tempest on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Imogen Tempest for winning the race. That's a fantastic achievement. You really dominated out there. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You can now claim a shiny 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Saint. I hope you're ready to make some epic drives with that beauty. Well done to everyone involved. This race was a blast. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown runs out. Don't be that person left watching from the sidelines while everyone else gets to race. Get your choice in and let's see which car is gonna dominate this race. Wow, this is quite a vintage showdown. The McLaren MP44 is legendary for its dominance in Formula One history, and is renowned for its lightweight design and incredible speed. On the other hand, the Dallara 3087, while a solid racing machine, is more of a sports car, and not as specialized for outright speed and agility as the McLaren. Considering the cars and their eras, I'd say Amy in the McLaren probably has the edge. It's like putting a racehorse against a well-trained but less specialized competitor. But hey, don't count out the Dallara. Sometimes those underdogs have a surprise or two up their sleeve. Let's see how it plays out. Alright, everyone. The race has begun at Albi, and our star driver, driving that classic 1988 McLaren MP44, is starting in pole position. Let's see if that old legend can hold on to the lead. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Feskis in second place and Scuderia Veloce holding on to third. Let's see if anyone can challenge that top trio early on. Feskis takes the lead, leaving everyone else in the dust. G-Maxite is climbing steadily to third place. Nuts is making moves to sixth, but still has some ground to cover. Princess Wildface is climbing to 10th place. Iconic Odd is now 12th. Aerotech has moved up to 17th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Benetton B188 and currently sitting in 4th place. Looks like they're holding their position pretty well, maybe even sneaking into the podium if things stay steady. Ovidus and Kitulukachu are neck and neck for 8th place. Amy and Princess Wildface are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Princess Wildface is climbing fast into 7th place. Amy is right behind in 8th, also making moves. Iconic Odd is not far behind, pushing into 9th. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Williams FW12, which is known for its aerodynamic design and strong performance. Looks like she's holding a steady middle position, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the race. Ovidus is driving a Ferrari F187 88C, which is known for its speed and agility. They are currently in 8th place, so they're holding their own but not quite challenging the leaders yet. The tight corners at Albi are shaking up the order with some unexpected overtakes. The track's demanding nature is clearly favoring those with better handling and precision. Aerotech is climbing nicely into the top 12. Lian Yashin is also making her way up to 13. Looks like the battle for the middle is heating up. Ovidus is gaining on Justin Gilks, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Hingilme Kringleberry and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a fierce fight for the 17th spot. Ovidus is slicing through the field, closing the gap on Justin Gilks by 3.4 seconds. Hingilme Kringleberry is climbing up one spot to take 17th place. Hingilme Kringleberry is driving an Ozella F1L, which is known for its lightweight design and decent handling. Their race looks pretty much abandoned with no lap time recorded, so they're probably stuck or out of the race. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to move into third place. Looks like they're on the rise. Newts is closing in on Gmaxiate, the gap shrinking nicely. Amy is holding 8th place with a decent lap time, but Adding Up 44 is close behind in 10th. Looks like a tight battle for that position. Maya is currently in 2nd place with the McLaren MP44. Their fastest lap is just slightly behind the leader, showing solid pace. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Wow! Fesky's really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're the new speed king on the block? Wow! Fesky's took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that victory, you must be feeling pretty unstoppable right now. And hey Amy, great job winning the bet race. You get your pick of the 1988 McLaren MP44. A true legend on the track. Time to see if you're up for handling such a classic. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Acapone Raceway circuit, I'd probably go with the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. It's got that perfect blend of power, agility, and racing pedigree that could give it a serious edge. Plus, it just looks like it's ready to slice through corners at lightning speed. The other cars are all competitive, but the Ferrari's got that extra flair for winning. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before all the good ones are gone. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Capone Raceway. Pippi Langstrup is starting on pole in a 28 KTM Crossbow GT4. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race. Amy is in second place. And I am holding on to third for now. Let's see if anyone can shake up this order early on. Your boy Rwanda just sneaked into fourth place. Dayan Hard is climbing to 7. Leanne Yesin is inching into 9. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Scuderia Veloz just sneaked into 7th place. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 19. Tokido Kibre and Waffling Godders are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Zerk Gaming Gate is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si. They are currently in 14th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Big Boy Bets just overtook someone to move up to 14th place. Zerk Gaming Gate and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for that same spot. Nyala Totep 98 and Dude Smokey O Blunt are neck and neck for 16th place. Imus Gordon is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry with a 1.3 second gap. Zerk Gaming Gate has moved up one spot to 14. Nyala Totep 98 has also moved up one spot to 16. Imus Gordon just gained one spot and is now in 10th place. Caffeinated Car and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 11. Imus Gordon is really closing the gap on Lian Yashin, now just over a second behind. Nyala Thotep 988 has climbed one spot into 13th. Big Boy Bets has also gained one position, now 15th. Imus Gordon just moved up one spot to 9th place. Nyala Totep 98 is closing in on Caffeinated Car, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Yaboy Ronda and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Caffeinated Car has just overtaken someone to climb to 11th. Oscar Wolf is inching up to 16th. Scuderia Veloz is climbing to 5th place. Imus Gordon is now in 8th. Caffeinated Car is closing the gap on Lian Yashin by 2.6 seconds. Scuderia Veloz is right behind Yaboy Rwanda now, just a second apart. Imus Gordon is closing in on Nuts pretty quickly, less than 2 seconds behind. Oscar Wolf has gained 2 positions and is now in the 14th place. Newts is climbing up to 6th place. Caffeinated Car is making a move to 10th. Big Boy Bets and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for 14th. Imus Gordon is really eyeing Maya, now closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Caffeinated car is chipping away at Dale Earnhardt with a 1.3 second gain. Big Boy Bets is climbing up the ladder, jumping 2 spots to claim the 13th position. Maya is gaining on Nuts, now just a second behind. Caffeinated car is right on the tail of Dale Earnhardt with a tight gap. Looks like a battle for 9th is heating up. Nuts is gaining on Scuderia Veloce with a solid push. Caffeinated car just overtook someone to sit in 9th place. Dale Earnhardt and Caffeinated car are nose to tail, fighting for that 9th spot. Nyalito Tep 988 is creeping up on Dale Earnhardt like a cat stalking its prey. Oscar Wolf is inching closer to Big Boy Bets, probably planning a surprise move. Naturally Unlucky is hot on Hingle McCringleberry's tail, and those two are locked in a fierce scrap for 15th place. Newts just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Nuts and Amy are nose to nose for 3rd. Caffeinated car is chipping away at Imus Gordon's lead, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Nuts is now in 3rd place. Yaboy Aranda has also moved up 1 spot and is chasing closely behind. Amy and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Porsche 959. It's like the Swiss Army knife of cars from that era. Advanced tech, great handling, and a reputation for being pretty darn quick. The Ferrari F40 and the 288 GTOs are definitely contenders. But the 959's balance between speed and control makes it a strong favorite for winning on a tricky circuit like Cadegua Cordoba. Hey everyone! Make sure you pick your cars before the timer runs out. We don't want any of those AI racers sitting idle while the others speed off. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright folks, Amy's kicking things off from the front in a shiny 1984 Ferrari 288 Gito Evoluzionidad. It's like watching a piece of history rev up. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI chaos will shake things up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Anonymous Ninja T3 in second and Jerk Plays in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Anonymous Ninja T3 is now in first place. Amy is right behind, both battling for the lead. Buchizero has moved up to fourth place, closing in. Lian Yashin is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 21st place. Ren Kaori is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Edsos 21 is also on the rise, gaining 2 positions to sit 6th. Buchizero is trying to hold off Jerk Plays for 3rd place. Josh Biosh and Scuderia Veloce are still neck and neck for 9th. Waifuana and Nuts are battling it out for 22nd. Buchizero is climbing up to 3rd place. Edsos 21 is now in 5th. And Maya is making her way to 7th. Scuderia Veloce advances to 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 14th place. Bleach Mapsy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 14. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 19. Waifuana has moved into 21st. Maya is closing in on Edsos 21, closing the gap by another 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrump has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Josh Biosh and Pippi Langstrump are nose to tail, fighting for 8th place. Edsos 21 is climbing up to 4th place. Maya is now in 5th. Pippi Langstrump is making her way to 7th. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on Jerk Plays, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Big Boy Betts and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Edsos 21 is inching closer to Buchizero, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Jerk Plays is hot on Maya's tail, narrowing it down by 1.5 seconds. Looks like Jerk Plays and Maya are about to turn this into a tight battle for 5th place. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 6th place. Ren Kaori is closing in on Jerk Plays, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is moving up to 9th place. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on Edsos 21, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Zap Brandigan has moved up to 11th place, making a little progress. Buccizzero is driving a 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO, starting from 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:10.299, which is decent but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady in the top 5, but they might need to pick up the pace if they want to move higher. Maya and Buccizzero are nose to tail for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Exhaust 21 and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for 5th. Exhaust 21 is climbing to 5th place. Hinko McCringleberry is now in 10th. Sir Prothry has moved up to 12th. Wow, Anonymous Ninity 3 took the top spot. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Congrats on the win. Wow, Anonymous Ninity 3 really took the checkered flag. Congrats on an amazing race. You totally earned that victory. And for Lianyashin, great job on those daring overtakes. You can now claim the 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione della Pal. Looks like your aggressive driving paid off. Alright, everyone, get your picks in fast before time runs out. This is your last chance to choose the car that's going to dominate the race. Don't be the one left with the underdog when everyone else is rolling in style. Hurry up! Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Nuts in a 1992 Ford Escort R S Cosworth Bulwark. That car is a classic rally icon, known for its agility and rally heritage. On the other side, Murchikhan live in a 1996 Maserati Gablibli. That's more of a luxury Grand Tourer, heavier, and probably a little more sluggish in tight corners, but with some serious style points. Given the race is at du Grand Sambouk reverse, and knowing the importance of maneuverability and weight, I'd probably lean towards Nuts. The Escort, with its lighter weight and rally routes, might have the edge around those twists and turns. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. It could come down to who gets an early lead and manages to hold on to it. I'm placing my bets on Nuts for that sneaky rally skill advantage. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Dukrang Sambuk Reverse with Group A. Lian Yashin is on pole, and she's behind the wheel of a classic 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. This should be interesting. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead. Pippi Langstrup is right behind in second, and Crystal 33 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Pippi Langstrup is now in first place. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to third. Amy is climbing to seventh. Nuts has overtaken someone to reach ninth place. Merchican Live and Nuts are nose to tail for ninth. I'm climbing up to 10th place. I'm battling closely with Merchican Live for 10. Inga McCringleberry is driving a 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. Their race looks steady, but not quite at the front, sitting in 14th place. Nuts just overtook someone to take 8th place. Looks like the battle for 8th is heating up with Marty Freeze. Inga McCringleberry is climbing to 13th, inching closer to the pack. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Merchican Live is climbing steadily, now in 9th after gaining 1 position. Inga McCringleberry and Meg's Boring Life are nose to tail for 12th. Looks like a battle for bragging rights. Crystal 33 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 3rd place. Inga McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Crystal 33 is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. Lian Yashin and Crystal 33 are nose to nose for 2nd. Scuderia Veloci is making a move, now in 5th. The Heaper 7 is feeling the pressure as Amy inches closer, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Newts is climbing up to 9th place, leaving someone behind. Meg's Boring Life is making a move, now 12th and gaining ground. The group of cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight reverse layout favors the more agile and lighter models. That's why the Nissan Skyline and Porsche are leading, while the Ford Sierras are stuck mid-pack. Lian Yashin is closing in on Crystal 33, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. The Heaper 7 has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Marty Freeze has also moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Looks like he's on the move. Amy is closing in on Scuderia Veloce fast enough to make it interesting. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 11th, not bad at all. The Heaper 7 just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Lian Yashin and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for that spot. Newts and I are locked in a close fight for 8th. Dale Earnhardt and Crystal 33 are nose to tail for second place. Amy is climbing 2 spots to 5th. Newts is also gaining 2 spots, now 7th. Meg's Boring Life is gaining ground on Leon Yashin, closing the gap by over 10 seconds. Merchik and Liv is chipping away at Meg's Boring Life, narrowing it down to just a couple of seconds. Looks like a fierce fight for 11th place brewing between Meg's Boring Life and Merchik and Live. Dale Earnhardt is now in 2nd place. Marty Freeze is closing in on Maya, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Hingle and Kringleberry has moved up to 12, climbing 1 spot, 8. Pistal 33 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. The Hyper 7 is also climbing up, now in 3rd. Dale Earnhardt and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for that 3rd spot. Looks like a battle is brewing. Wow, Pippi Langstrom. You really sprinted to victory. Guess all those adventures paid off. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom really pulled off a surprising victory. Congratulations to them for that impressive win. An outstanding job to Nuts for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that classic 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. Well done. Plus hats off to Amy for the most overtakes today. You've earned that fierce 1989 Ford Sierra R S500. Great racing, everyone. The competition's heating up. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Zolder is known for its technical turns and elevation changes, so a car that can stick to the corners and handle those tricky sections smoothly would have the edge. Power's nice, but without control it's not going to get you far here. So, a car with great agility and balance would be my top pick for this race. Wow, that sounds like a seriously cool addition to the racing experience. I can already picture some epic battles and dramatic career moments. Make sure to check out the Discord or type !carrier up in chat if you want all the juicy details. Don't miss out on this chance to level up your virtual racing game. Alright, everyone, if you want to remove a car from the race, just type "remove" followed by the number of the car you want gone. It's as easy as that. Just pick the number of the car you think should take a little break and they'll be out of the race. Feel free to get creative with your picks. Hey everyone, if you want the full rundown and all the juicy details about how this AI racing chaos works, just type "full guide" in chat. Easy as that. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Jump in and make your choice before it's too late. This is quite the interesting matchup. Okinabaka in the Nissan 350Z GT300 might have a good shot because of its balance and agility, especially on a track like Zolder. It's a reliable choice for tight corners and quick sprints. Hippie in the Morgan Aero 8G2 seems like a bit of a wild card. The Morgan is a gorgeous car, but historically more suited for smooth flowing roads rather than aggressive racing. I'd lean toward Okinabaka taking the lead here. But hey, The Morgan could surprise us if the AI has a good day. Either way, it's going to be an entertaining race to watch. Alright everyone. Big thanks to Amy for the race suggestion. The action kicks off at Zolder, and leading the pack is Nonstop 98 on pole, cruising in a 23 Subaru Impreza GT300. Let's see if they can hold that spot or if chaos ensues. De Leonard has shot off the line into the lead. Nonstop 98 is holding second place, trying to keep up. Newts is in third, already showing some early ambition. Okinabaka and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for fourth place. Scuderia Lois has climbed into 8th place. Lian Yeshin has also gained one spot, now in 10th. Okinabaka is now in 4th place, climbing one spot. Maya has gained 2 positions and is now 7th. Lian Yeshin moves up 1 spot to 9th. Newts is driving a 2008 Porsche 911 997 GT3 RS. They are currently in 3rd place and haven't set their fastest lap yet. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Stankit. It is driving a 2019 Ford Focus ST, known for its sporty handling and turbocharged power. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the TCA pack, not making any big moves but staying in the game. Liam is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Lian Yashin has moved up to 8th place, also gaining 1 spot. Maya just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to move into 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is fighting back, staying close. Scuderia Veloce has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Nutz is now in 2nd place. Okinabaka has moved up to 3rd. Layum is in 4th. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Nyarlathotep 988 is dropping like a stone, now in the 19th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing steadily, now in 5th. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, now in 7th. Nyarlathotep 98 is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 29. Layum is climbing steadily up to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is also making progress, moving up to 4th. Layum is climbing fast into 3rd place. Liam and Nuts are nose to tail for 2nd. Amy is inching up to 12th. Inglebear McCringleberry is now in 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is in 4th. Okinabaka has climbed to 5th. The race is heating up. Leonie Yeshin is climbing to 7th place. Essex Switchix is now in 8th after moving up 2 spots. Pippi Langstrumpf is in 9th, also gaining 2 positions. Maya is climbing up to 9th place. Boofina 19 is right behind in 10th. Amy and Boofina 19 are nose to tail for 12th. Shenriton climbs to 14th place. Turfinity 3 is closing in on Stankit, the gap shrinking by 1.4 seconds. Captain Canadian advances to 20th place. Ashaneriton climbs to 13th place. Nyarlathotep 988 advances to 29th place. Chubby Panda and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose to nose for 29. Pippi Langstrumpf and X-Basic Switch X are neck and neck for 8th place. Captain Canadian is closing in on Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, chopping the gap by 1.5 seconds. Mighty Chunk is climbing the ranks, moving up 1 spot to 26. Nyarlathotep 98 is closing in on Liam fast, just 9.5 seconds behind now. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 8th place. And I'm sneaking up to 9th, trying to make a move. Nuts and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for the lead. Boofini 19 is closing in on his basic Switch X, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Layum is gaining on Frankenballs, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Leon is closing in on Frankenballs, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Nuts has taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry is also up 1 spot now in 2nd. Dale Earnhardt is now in 1st place, climbing 2 spots. Amy is up 1 spot to 11. Ashaneriton also advances 1 spot to 12 to teal. Boofini 18 advances to 12th place. Lithocarp climbs to 24th. Hellskank and Lithocarp are nose to tail for 24th. Ashanriton just sneaked into 12th place. Hellskank and Lithocarp are nose to nose for 24th. Lyom is closing in on Frankenballs, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 4th place with the Ascari KZ1R. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far at 140.81. So they're pushing hard. Looks like a strong performance from that car. Hellskank is driving a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze. They're currently in 26th place and running just over 1 minute 52 seconds per lap. So the race isn't exactly their strong suit today. Nutz is driving a Porsche 911 997 GT 3 RS R starting in 4th place. They're currently in 2nd, just behind Yarlithoka 98. Looks like they're holding steady and making a move, but the race is tight. Scuderia Veloce is right behind Ingle McCringleberry now. Looks like a move is imminent. Ashan Ayrton is hot on Amy's tail, not giving her a moment to breathe. Frankenbaus is creeping closer to Mighty Chunk. The tension is building. Captain Canadian and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Mighty Chunk is climbing up 1 spot to 25th. Stankit and Abomzi are nose-to-nose for 16th place. Captain Canadian and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in for 19th. Mighty Chunk is chipping away at Lithocarp's lid, now just 1.1 seconds apart. Mighty Chunk and Lithocarp are also battling for 24th, not giving each other an inch. Frankenbaus is driving a Toyota Corolla from 2004. They're currently in 27th place and have a pretty slow lap time compared to others. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Ashannerton is gaining on Amy pretty quickly now. Yesnin 96 has climbed 1 spot to 13. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Trifinity 3 are nose-to-nose for 18th place. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race with a Porsche 911 997G 3RS. His fastest lap is 140.102. Looks like he's holding steady at the front, but Nuts is right behind with a slightly faster best lap. GTS cars are dominating the top with faster lap times and better positioning. The track favors their handling and speed, giving them a clear edge over the TCA class. Yesnin 196 is driving a 2006 Audi A4B7 with a fastest lap of 1 minute 47.917 seconds. They're currently in 16th place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the front runners. Stankit is driving a 2019 Ford Focus ST, which is known for its sharp handling and turbocharged power. They are currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top TCA racers. Looks like they're holding their own but not making any big moves yet. Captain Canadian and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose-to-nose for the 19th spot. Lithocarp just gained a position and is now 23rd. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Nuts, closing the distance by almost 3 seconds. Liam is hot on Hellskank's tail, chipping away at the gap by 3.5 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Nuts and looks ready to make a move. X-Basics Witch is closing in on me, so I better watch out. Liam is closing in on Hellskank, so that battle might heat up soon. Stankit and Abomzi are nose-to-nose for the 16th spot. Liam just climbed one position to 27th. Nyarlathotep 98 is chipping away at Hellskank's lead, now only 1.6 seconds behind. Team is climbing one spot to 12. Stankit is also moving up 1 to 16. Nyarlathotep 98 is closing in on Hellskank, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Lian Yashin and Okinabaka are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Pippi Langstrup is closing in fast on Lian, shrinking the gap by 2.6 seconds. Liam has made a move up one spot to take 24th. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Okinabaka and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for that spot. Pippi Langstrup is chipping away at Okinabaka's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Shineriton is really having a rough time dropping back to 28th place. Gastic Switch is gaining on Pippi Langstrup, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Ruth Boy Gaming Studios just moved up to 17th place, making a little progress. Lithocarp is gaining fast on Pondon, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Ashinariton is making a serious move on Hellskank, cutting nearly 15 seconds. Amy is inching closer to Basic Switch, but only by a tiny bit. Yamchobi Panda is closing in on Mighty Chunk fast enough to make it a race. Captain Canadian has just sneaked into the top 20, climbing one spot. Liam is also on the move, gaining one position and sitting at 21 now. Okinabaka is now in 5th place. Lian Yashin has moved into 6th. Pippi Langstrup is now in 7th. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yes, 996 is closing the gap on Goofy 19 fast, cutting it down by over 11 seconds. Liam is gaining on Captain Canadian, narrowing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Yasmin 196 is gaining fast on Scuderia Veloce, now just a few seconds behind. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Nuts, but still a couple of seconds apart. X-Basics has moved up 1 spot to 9th place, climbing the ranks nicely. Yasmin 196 is climbing to 12th place. Yaki Ramen is now 13. Stankit has moved into 14. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. Liam is now in 18th place. Meg's Boring Life is in 19th. And Amy has climbed to 9th. Meg's Boring Life is closing in on Liam, cutting the gap by 7.6 seconds. Ace Basic Switch is climbing 1 spot to 9th. Nyarutotip 988 is also moving up 1 spot to 21st. Liam is gaining on Captain Canadian, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Asheriton has moved up 1 spot to 23rd. Lethal Cop has also moved up 1 spot to 24th. Scuderia Veloce is gaining fast on Frankenballs, the gap shrinking by 17.7 seconds. Lian Yashin is inching closer to Okanabaka, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Amy is catching up to X Basic Switch X, reducing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 6th place. Liam has moved up to 18. Liayum and Trifninity 3 are nose to nose for 17. Maya is gaining on Lian Yoshin, closing the gap to just over a second. Yasmin 196 is narrowing the distance to Bufina 19 by a bit more than 2 seconds. Abamzi is creeping up on Stankit, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Nyalitotep 988 is gaining ground on Captain Canadian fast enough to make it interesting. Liam is closing in on Rudfrey Boy Gaming Studios, but not quite quick enough to catch him yet. Ashimaritan just moved up 1 spot to 21st, so watch out for that climb. Abomzi is climbing up to 14th place. Liam is narrowing the distance to Rudfrey Boy Gaming Studios by a second. Nyalito Tepnanini is gaining on Captain Canadian, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Okinabaka is now in 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is in 5th. Lian Yashin is in 6th. The race is heating up. Maya is climbing to 7th place. Its basic switches is now 8. Amy is pushing into 9th. The race is heating up. Notes is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by over a second. Liam is inching closer to Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, reducing the distance by a bit more than a second and a half. Captain Canadian is climbing up one spot to take the 19th position. Amy is catching up to Basic Switch est enough to make it interesting. Liam is inching closer to Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, not quite there yet. Asheneriton is closing in on Treffer 93, but still a bit of a stretch. Liam is right behind Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Asheneriton is gaining on Treffer 93, chipping away at the gap. Hellskank is hot on Frankenballs' tail, also reducing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Goofininiteen is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Next Boring Life is closing in on Trifinity3 fast, cutting the gap by over 15 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Okinabaka, closing the distance by a little over 1.5 seconds. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take 7th place. Basic Switch is now in 8th, after a smooth move. Maya is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Maya is closing in on a Basic Switch, the gap shrinking by 140 seconds. Nyalato Tep 98 is catching Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, closing the distance by 1 second. Asheneriton is climbing up to 17th place, making a move through the pack. Boomin18 is inching closer to Maya with a 1.3 second gap. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is catching up to Yes 996 by a second. Nyalato Tep 98 is closing in on Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, reducing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Laniation just swept through 3 cars to grab the 4th place. Impressive move. Newts is closing in on Dale Earnhardt fast, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Looks like a showdown is brewing. See Basic Switch climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Nuts quickly, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. East Basic Switch just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. And I, Maya, am closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf, chipping away almost 3 seconds. Nyalato Tip 988 is creeping closer to Yasnin 196, closing in by a second and a quarter. Ashaneriton just climbed one spot to 15. Yakiraman and Ashaneriton are nose to nose for 15th place. Hinga McCringleberry is closing in on Nuts, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Eggs Basic Switch has moved up one spot to take 4th place, and I am moving up one spot to take 7th. Hinga McCringleberry is closing in on Nuts. The gap is shrinking by 1.1 seconds. Lian Yashin just climbed one spot to take 4th place. Amy is also moving up one spot to 9th. Hingham Kringleberry is gaining fast on Nuts, closing the gap by almost 8 seconds. Nyalathotep 98 is closing in on Yes 996 with a 5-second push. Liam is making a move on Hellskank, closing the gap by over 7 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Ashaneriton has moved up one spot to 14. Lithocarp is narrowing the distance to Meg's Boring Life by 1.8 seconds. Maya is watching Amy chip away at Bufa 19's lead. Nyalthotep 98 is closing in on Yes 996 Fastic Jiwa. Leuyum is narrowing the gap with Hellskank. Things are heating up. England Kringleberry is gaining on Nuts, but still a good distance to catch up. Lian Yashin is closing in on Hingle, so expect some action there soon. Amy is climbing up to 9th place, making her way through the pack. Nuits is gaining on Dale Earnhardt and closing the gap to just a second. Nyarlathotep 98 is catching up to Yesnin 196 quickly, now only 1.4 seconds apart. Liam is making a move on Hellskank, closing nearly 4 seconds in just a lap. Ashanirton is now right behind Nyarlathotep 98, just 6 seconds apart. Lian Yeshin is catching up to Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by almost 4 seconds. And I, Maya, am inching closer to Okinabaka, narrowing the distance by a little over 3 seconds. Looks like the race is heating up. Yakiraman just made a bold move to 12th place. Abamzi is hot on his heels in 13. Stankit is not far behind in 14. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Amy is right behind Pippi Langstrom now. The gap is shrinking fast. Lithocarp is gaining on Trifaninti 3 too. Captain Canadian and Lithocarp are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Pondon is gaining fast on Lithocarp now, just a few seconds behind. Meg's Boring Life is closing in on Yamchabi Panda, the gap shrinking rapidly. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 7th place, making moves through the field. Goofina 19 is closing in on Maya fast, just 11.7 seconds behind now. Yaki Ramen is right on Shinariton's tail, closing by 11 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is creeping up on Nuts, but only by a tiny 1.2 second. Next Boring Life is now just a few seconds behind Chubby Panda. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Nuts, but not quite close enough yet. And I am closing in on Amy. But still some distance to make that move. Nyarlathotep 8 is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lithocarp is closing in on Mighty Chunk fast, cutting the gap by nearly 20 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Nuts, shrinking the distance by little over 2 seconds. Wow. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Looks like he's still got the magic touch. Congrats on the win. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really showed them how it's done. Congratulations to him on the win. That was some impressive driving, even if it was just a. And hats off to Lin Yashin for snagging the fastest lap. She's now in the running for that sleek 2006 Panos Esperante GLM Evo Whale. Someone's going to be very happy driving that car around. Keep those engines revving. Sure. A fun fact about Suzuka is that it's one of the few racetracks in the world that was designed like a giant figure 8. That means it has a crossing point in the middle where the track overlaps itself, which is pretty rare in racing circuits. It makes for some exciting and challenging racing, because drivers have to remember which side of the crossing they're on at all times. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Only a few seconds left to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make your choice or miss out on the thrill. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We've got Henfatig in a 2017 Porsche 911 1 GT2 Rs, which is a beast known for its sharp handling and raw power. Meanwhile, Downtalkwest is piloting a 2010 Citroën GT, a car that's a bit of an underdog but still packs a punch with its unique design and racing pedigree. Given the car choices, I'd say Henfatig's Porsche has the edge in speed and agility, especially on Suzuka's technical corners. But don't count out Downtalkwest just yet. Sometimes the oddball car surprises us all with a clever race strategy and a bit of luck. My prediction? I put my chips on Henfatig taking the win. But it's going to be a close one with plenty of twists and turns to keep us guessing. Alright everyone, the race at Suzuka is underway, and Amy is starting on pole with a 2010 Spania GT, a Spainokeo. Looks like she's got the edge to take an early lead. Let's see if she can hold that position. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Hingle McCringleberry right behind in second, and Chosen's Coast holding strong in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Chris Goffer just made a bold move and is now in first place. Calico Bunny is climbing fast, now in 12th. Amy and Chris Goffer are nose to tail for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to third place. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for second. Lisa Shibby and Chosen's Coast are locked in a close fight for fourth. Downtalkwest is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. That's Alti Sirena is also on the move, gaining 3 spots to sit in 22nd. Chosen's Coast and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for third. Chosen's Coast is climbing fast into third place. Scuderia Veloz and Nuts are both making solid moves into 5th and 7th respectively. Looks like the race is heating up. Lisa Shibby advances to 7th place. Calico Bunny and Kicking Cactus are nose to nose for 9th. Downtalkwest climbs 2 spots to 11. Athena CNC is climbing up to 5th place. The battle between Scuderia Veloz and Athena C is heating up for that spot. Calico Bunny is making a nice move up to 8th place. Calico Bunny and Liz Sashaby are nose to nose for 7th place. Downtalkwest just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Kicking Cactus and Downtalkwest are battling closely for 10th. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Chosen's Coast is closing in on Amy and might challenge for the lead soon. Hingle McCringleberry is just behind in 3rd, waiting for a mistake. Chris Goffer is storming to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 5 cars. Lisa Shibby is closing the gap on Scuderia Veloz by 3.2 seconds. Calico Bunny is hot on Lisa Shibby's tail, closing in by 1.9 seconds. Mutube and Henfatig are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Adam Flash just gained one spot, now sitting in 23rd. Dale Earnhardt and Ad Flash are also locked in a close fight for 23rd. Henfatig is climbing up to 14th place. That's Alti Zarena and Strutting Jal are nose-to-nose for 19th. Adam Flash is advancing to 22nd. Chosan's Coast and Amy are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are swapping paint for 5th. Strutting Jal just gained a spot and is now in 18th. Chosan's Coast is now in 2nd place. Atina CNC has moved into 3rd. Scuderia Veloce climbs to 5th. Down Chalkwest and Lisa Shibi are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Mutube is climbing up to 14th. Strutting Jal is making the move to 19th. Kicking Cactus is on fire, moving up to 1st place. Newts is not far behind, climbing to 2nd. Down to Quest is making a solid push into 3rd. The race is heating up. Chris Gopher is storming to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 6 cars. Atina CNC is not far behind, climbing 7 spots to 2nd. Chosan's Coast is making a move as well, also up 7 positions into 3rd. Things are heating up at the front. Kicking Cactus is climbing up to 9th place. Strutting Jarl is also moving up to 17th. Naturalian Lucky and Strutting Jarl are neck and neck for 17th. Calican Bunny advances to 6th place. Kicking Cactus climbs to 8th. Erotic and Maya are nose-to-nose for 12th. Aerotech is climbing to 12th place. Strutting Jal is now in 18th place. Adam Flash has moved up to 20th place. Wow. Chris Gopher really took the checkered flag. Guess they were just too quick for everyone else. Well done! Wow, Chris Gopher really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on that win. You must have some serious driving skills, even if it's all AI magic. Can't wait to see if they keep the streak going in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the GT5 racing cars are basically the supermodels of the racing world? They're designed for speed and style, but they also have a sneaky secret. They can corner like they're on rails thanks to their ultra-advanced aerodynamics. It's like watching a sleek ballet dancer on wheels, but with more horsepower and less tuk-tuk. Well, with both drivers being quite the mystery, it's anyone's guess. It's like trying to pick a winner in a game of Guess Who with no information at all. But hey, maybe the AI has a secret trick up its sleeve. Or maybe they'll both just beat themselves. Either way, I'm ready to watch the chaos unfold. Let's see who comes out on top in this thrilling race. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is leading the pack on pole with a 2018 Janetta G 40G T5 at the Charade 4 km track. Let's see if he can hold on to that top spot or if the others will surprise us. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. She and Uncanny Buddy are nose to nose for 5th. Pippi Langstrup is inching up to 11th. Lian Yashin just overtook Uncanny Buddy and now sits in 5th place. Bigodnerd and Fuzo are nose to tail for 7th. Looks like the fight for 5th is heating up. Uncanny Buddy is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Bigodnerd has moved into 7th place, also gaining 1 position. Scuderia Veloz is now in 11th place, inching up 1 spot. Scuderia Veloz just overtook Dale Earnhardt for the 10th spot. Aurelia and Maya are nose to tail for 14th place. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Meanwhile, Maya and Fivenzerogai are nose to tail for 13th. Scuderia Veloz and Majakoblej are still locked in that close fight for 9. Newts just overtook Aussie 22 to take the 16th place. They are now nose to tail in this close fight. Pippi Langstrup and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 11th place. Aussie Depluton 2 just snuck past someone to claim 16th. Fivenzerogai is climbing nicely into the top 12. Maya and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Notes is also making moves now in the top 16. Scuderia Veloce is in the 10th place, driving a 2018 Janetta G 40G T5. Their race looks steady, but not quite enough to challenge the top. Newts is currently in the 17th place, driving a 2018 Janetta G 40G T5. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with a position near the back. Puerto is in 6th place, driving a 2018 Jetta G40 GT5. Looks like they're holding steady but no real moves yet. The race is tight behind the leaders. B. Goldnerd is in 8th place, driving a 2018 Jetta G40 GT5. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. B. Goldnerd is in 8th place, driving a 2018 Jetta G40 GT5. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. B. Goldnerd is driving a 2018 Jetta G40 GT5. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady, but not exactly making waves. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Dale Earnhardt is storming through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing in on Butchazero, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. The battle for 3rd place between Amy and Butchazero is heating up. They're nose to tail. Amy is on fire, climbing to the top. Unconnie Buddy is hot on her heels, also making moves. Lineation is not far behind, sneaking into 3rd. The race is heating up fast. Givenserga is climbing to 8th place. PP Langstrump is advancing to 11th. Ozzy Abdulthanatu is moving into 12th. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce's car is a 2018 Jetta G40 GT5 dial. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling with their lap times, as their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Unconnie Buddy is driving a 2018 Jetta G40 GT5 and is currently in 2nd place. They've been quick enough to set the 2nd fastest lap so far. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing Amy. Dale Earnhardt is leading with the fastest lap of 2 minutes 15 seconds. Looks like he's got the pace, but the race is still wide open. Nuts is now in the 13th place. Maya and Nuts are nose to tail fighting for that same spot. Wow, Amy really took the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for snagging the fastest lap. He can now claim the 2018 Ginetta G40 GT5. Well done to both of you. Did you know that the 2004 Toyota Corolla is often considered one of the most reliable cars ever made? It's like the turtle of the racing world, slow and steady but capable of going miles and miles without breaking a sweat. Perfect for someone who wants to impress everyone with their durability instead of their speed. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and soon we'll be diving into the race. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-driven car takes the win. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the mismatched race. On one side we have the humble Toyota Corolla, known for reliability, but not exactly a speed demon, especially in a race setting like Big Willow. On the other side, the Peugeot RCZ race car sounds like a more high-performance option, even if it's a bit older. Given the track and car choices, I'd say Mission Man's Peugeot has the edge in speed and handling. The Corolla might put up a stubborn fight with its durability, but in a race like this, it's probably going to be a matter of whether the Peugeot can capitalize on its performance advantage. My money's on Mission Man, but hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Willow Springs Big Willow. Starting on pole is the TC and Nuts class car, a 2016 Mini Cooper Cup at Deo. Looks like it's got some speed right out of the gate. Jacinda Box is making a move, climbing 3 places to 15. Eunice Gottliebs is holding on to the lead, inching 1 spot ahead. Hingle McCringleberry is also climbing, now in 4th. Ishta Husky is on a roll, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Jonas Gottlieb is not giving up without a fight, keeping close behind. Dale Earnhardt and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place, making it a tight scrap. Jonas Gottlieb is now in 1st place. Nutz is in 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry is in 3rd. The race is heating up with those moves. Maya is currently in 7th place, battling it out with Amy and Mission Man. Hippie Langstrom and Amy are still nose to nose for 8. Alex Hasnobrain and Betsmar are fighting for 12th, with no clear winner yet. De Factor is climbing up to 16th place. Mirgutsu and De Factor are nose to nose for that spot. Kyroscope is also making moves, now in 18th place. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to 8th place, just ahead of Amy in 7th. Mission Man is a few spots behind in 9th. Looks like Veloce has a slight edge for now, but Mission Man could still make a move. De Factor is climbing up to 14th place. De Factor and Flinchicott 21 are nose to tail for 13th place. Jackson DeBox and De Factor are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the leaders. Kyroscope and Jackson DeBox are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. No room for mistakes there. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind him, both fighting for that 5th spot. Mirgutsu moved up 1 position to 17. He's now battling closely with Jackson DeBox for 16. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 5th place. Kyroscope just gained 1 spot and is now in the 17th position. Mirgutsu and Kyroscope are dueling for 17th place. Looks like a close one. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 7th. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi are nose to nose for 8th. Looks like a battle for the last step on the podium is brewing. Jackson DeBox climbs to 15th place. Piero Gamarezza is closing in on its Seror, cutting the gap by over a second. The fight for 20th place is heating up between Piero Gamarezza and its Seror. Pishta Husky is closing in on Cobracle, now just over 5 seconds behind. Amy has climbed into 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 8th, making moves. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Betsmar is narrowing the gap to Lee and Yoshin by 2:30 seconds. Wow, Jonas Gottlieb really took the checkered flag. Nice job stealing the spotlight at Willow Springs Big Willow. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2019 BMW M8 GT might take the cake on the Caliphate circuit. It's got that perfect mix of power and agility. And let's be honest, it's probably got a bit of that "I know I'm fast" attitude. The Aston Martin and Ferrari options are tempting, but I think the Mate's newer technology and balanced handling could give it that extra edge. Just imagine giving the others a run for their money while looking this stylish. Well, this is quite the showdown. The Chevrolet Corvette C8R is known for its incredible speed and sharp handling, especially on a track like Caliphate. It's basically built for racing. On the other hand, the Toyota FT1 GTE has a sleek design and decent performance, but it might struggle to keep up with the Corvette's raw power. If I had to pick, I'd say Pippi Langström's Corvette has the edge, especially given the car's reputation for dominating on fast, technical tracks like this one. But hey, Leon's Toyota might surprise us if she manages to capitalize on any track quirks. Only time will tell who crosses the finish line first, but my money's on the Corvette. Alright, everyone. The race has just begun at Caliphate, and leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce car, a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT. Clearly, they're eager to show off their vintage charm and speed. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Dale Earnhardt in second, and Bacon holding third. Let's see if they can keep up, or if the pack will catch up soon. Drivon 192X is climbing up to fourth place. Nuts has gained 2 spots and is now in fifth. Wow, CB and Nuts are nose to nose for fifth place. Wow, CB has surged to first place after overtaking 11 cars in a single move. Scuderia Veloce and Wow CB are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Grampy Yerf has climbed 1 spot to 12. Grampy Yerf and Hingle May Kringleberry are battling closely for 11th. Scuderia Veloce and Wow CB are neck and neck for the lead. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 12th place, making some moves. Scuderia Veloce has just claimed the top spot. Looks like they're on a roll. Dale Earnhardt is closing in behind in second. Bacon is sneaking into third. The race is heating up. The GTE class at Caliphate seems to favor BMWs with multiple in the top 5, but Toyota and Aston Martin are holding their own. Track layout likely benefits the BMW's balance, keeping the race tight. Amy is trying to squeeze past Grampy Jerf for 12th place. Grampy Jerf is holding firm, but Amy is closing in fast. Nudes is driving a 2012 and 12 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. They are currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite in the top 3. Looks like a solid middle race for now. Newts and Dre 192 Becks are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Amy and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Wauxy B is gaining fast on me, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is leading with a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. It's been holding the top spot since the start and has the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're cruising smoothly at the front. Grampy Jerf is in a 2016 Ford GTL 1G. Looks like he's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Maya is driving a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE, currently in the 14th place. Her lap times are a bit off the pace at 1:29.674. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Maya and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for 12th. Amy is climbing nicely into the top 10. Grampy Jerf is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2018 Toyota FT1 GT. They're currently in 12th place, just behind the leaders but still close enough to make a move. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory. Clearly, they were the fastest on the track today. Wow! Huge congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. They're definitely the ones to beat today. And a big shout out to the drivers who earned the chance to claim some amazing cars. Scuderia Veloce, you've secured the fastest lap. So enjoy cruising in that sleek 2012 Estelle Aston Martin Vantage GTE Edition. You took home the victory in the bet race, so you get to pilot the stylish 2018 Toyota FT1 GT Amy. You're the queen of overtakes today, so you've earned yourself a fantastic 2019 BMW 880. Great effort from everyone. Let's see who can keep up next round. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down. Make your picks now before the AI takes the wheel with no input from us. Don't miss out on the chance to see who'll dominate this race. Hurry up and get those selections in. Alright, so we've got the classic Italian charm of the Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR versus the more modern and possibly more agile seat, Leon. The Alfa Romeo is known for its stylish design and decent handling, but it's a bit dated compared to the seat, which could mean better technology and maybe a bit more stability. If I had to place a bet, I'd say Hingle McCringleberry in the seat might have a slight edge, thanks to the newer platform and potentially sharper maneuvering. But hey, with AI cars, anything can happen. Sometimes the older models surprise us with their charm and resilience. So in the race to Bannockbrae Yard reverse, I'm leaning towards Hingle McCringleberry's seat taking the win. Unless the Alfa Romeo pulls out some vintage magic. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bannockbrae Yard reverse. Newts is starting on pole with a 2018 BMW M220 IDAC, so let's see if that car can hold the lead early on. Buckle up! Newts is leading the race with Quimanda right behind in second place. I am currently in third place, trying to keep up. The top three are all close enough to make things interesting early on. Gaming to Fight Cancer advances 2 spots and is now in 4th place. Reineke is close behind, trying to hold on to that position. Wolf's Light climbs 1 spot to 7th. Wolf's Light and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 6th. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close fight for 12th. Rosaurus is advancing to 15th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 12th place. Axoaces and Dude Smokey Blunt are nose to nose for 16. Keruvan and Max Spirally are locked in a close fight for 19. Captain Canadian just overtook East Switch and is now in 24th place. They're still neck and neck, so this battle for 24th is far from over. The TCR cars seem to dominate the front with a clear lead, track and class synergy probably giving them an edge. The WTC cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the reverse layout and their specs. Kicking Cactus is in 23rd place in the WTCC category, driving a 28 Lotto 110 ST. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Wolf's Light is trying to hold off Reinecki for 5th place. Lium and Architect are still neck and neck for 28. Wolf's Light just sneaked into 5th place. Lian Yasin is now in 7th. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom for 8th is heating up. Looks like a close one. Pippi Langstrom and Reinecki are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Keruvanen just snuck into the top 20, climbing 1 spot. Kicking Cactus is closing the gap on Naturally Unlucky, cutting it down by a second. Scuderia Veloce just climbed to 8th place. Defector and Exoasis are nose-to-tail for 17th. Looks like a good scrap forming. Architect is driving a 2008 Toyota Corolla .E. Their race seems to be going steady in the middle pack, not making any big moves but staying in the game. Wolf's Light is driving a 2018 Peugeot 308 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Well, look at that. Nuts just took the crown. Guess they really had the winning nuts today. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Nuts for taking the victory. I guess all that practice finally paid off. And well done to Nuts for snagging the fastest lap. They can now claim a shiny 2018 BMW M220 IDAC. How fancy. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce, you've won the bet race, so you get the 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. Nice work, everyone. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Alright everyone, time is running out, so make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate the race. Get your selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Both of these cars are from the same era, so it's going to come down to the driver and maybe a little bit of luck with the turns. Captain Canadian is behind the wheel of a Tyrrell 007, a car known for its agility and balance. On the other hand, Amy is driving a Shadow DN5, which has a reputation for solid performance, but can be a bit unpredictable in the corners. Considering the tracks and the cars, I'd say Captain Canadian's experience with the Tyrrell might give them a slight edge. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, and maybe Amy's Shadow will surprise us all. Who do you guys think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the beautiful Autodromo di Franciacorta, and leading the pack is none other than Hingle McCringleberry in a 1975 March 751. Let's see if he can hold on to that first place or if the competition catches up. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead. Newts is holding strong in second place. Hikari Hamzam is right behind in third. Looks like a close battle already. Zikapal just overtook someone to grab third place. Dale Earnhardt moved up one spot to 7th. David Zertz is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Looks like D. Fizzers and Dale are locked in a tight battle for 7th? Defetz is climbing to 7th place. Gary 17 is now 12th. Scuderia Veloz has moved into 13th. Hingle McCringleberry's car is a 1975 March 751st, a classic F1 model known for its agility. He is leading the race comfortably, but with no fastest lap recorded, it looks like he's just cruising at the moment. Hippie Langstrom is inching closer to Maya for the 14th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya is battling the back of the pack now, dropping to 21st place. Lian Yashin is climbing steadily, now in 4th. Tyler is making progress, moving up to 15th. Hikari Hamzam is racing a McLaren AM23. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. Zikapal is in 4th place, driving a Surtees TA S16. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any big moves yet. Direct Official is driving a March 751 and is currently in 11th place. Looks like they're making steady progress but still have some ground to catch up. Dale Earnhardt's car is a Shadow DN5, starting in 8th place. He's currently in 9th and has a slowest lap of 1 minute 18.946 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress. Squapender's Lotus 72E is known for its aerodynamics and reliability. They are currently in the 21st position, just ahead of me. Looks like a steady but slow race so far. Captain Canadian is in 7th place with a decent lap time while Amy is in 15th, way behind. Looks like Captain Canadian has the edge for now. Exclusive Gox and Captain Canadian are nose-to-nose for 17th place. Mutwolf and Exclusive Gox are also locked in a fierce duel for 18th. Sofik is climbing up to 10th place. Exclusive Gox is also moving up to 17th. Captain Canadian and Exclusive Gox are nose-to-nose for 17th. The F1 1975 cars are pretty evenly matched on this track, but the tight corners and high-speed sections seem to favor those with better handling and acceleration. The top drivers are staying close, so the car class isn't giving a huge advantage, just enough to keep things interesting. Rome Spider is driving a hill, GH1. They're currently in 7th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 17 seconds, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding their position well. Hingham McCringleberry is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless something dramatic happens. Exclusive Gox is driving a hill, GH1. They're currently in 18th place and have a pretty quick lap time of 1 minute 16 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Gary 710 is driving a Hesketh 308B, which is currently in the 13th position. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 16.24. The race looks tight with Gary holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Wow! Hingham McCringleberry just took the victory. Looks like someone was saving their best moves for the finish line. Congrats on the win. Wow! Hingham McCringleberry takes the checkered flag and the fastest lap. Congratulations! You really showed us all how it's done. As for the lucky drivers, Hingham, you can claim the classic 1975 March 751st, a true gem from the F1 era yacht. Amy, since you won the bet race, you get to claim the sleek 1975 Shadow DN5. Nice work, everyone! Can't wait to see what happens in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Monaco circuit, I'd probably go with the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. It's got that combination of power and agility that might just make it a little more suited to the tight corners and narrow streets. The others, while impressive, are from a different era with different strengths. The Auto Union Type D and Type C are fast, but I imagine their size and weight could be a disadvantage around Monaco's winding turns. The Alfa Romeo and Maserati are classic beauties, but I think the 154's technological advances of that time would give it a slight edge on that tricky track. Wow, this is a historic showdown for the ages. The Auto Union Type C from Leon looks like it's straight out of a vintage race, and the Mercedes-Benz W154 that Renault T4 is piloting is no slouch either. Given the legendary status of both cars, it's a tough call. But I'd give a slight edge to the Mercedes for its more advanced aerodynamics and tech for that era. Still, with a car that old, anything can happen. Maybe a surprise from Leon with the Auto Union's raw power and weight distribution. It's gonna be an exciting race to watch. Alright, everyone. We're kicking off at Monaco with Zufik on pole, driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C. This vintage beauty is ready to shake up the grid from the front. Let's see if history can be made today. Zufik has taken an early lead, followed closely by Yamapriest and Scuderia Velocità. Looks like a tight battle already. Lian Yashin is climbing to 3rd place. Noose is inching closer to Renault T4 for 5th. Looks like a battle for that spot is heating up. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Renault T4 is climbing up to 5th. Renault T4 and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 4th. Renault T4 is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langström is now in 6th. Amy is making her way to 10th. Lian Yashin is driving an Auto Union Type C, starting from the 4th position. She's currently in 2nd place, so she's making a solid move up the field. Looks like she's got her sights set on the leader. Maya is in the Auto Union Type C, same as several others, but she's currently in 14th place. Looks like she's stuck in the midfield shuffle, probably waiting for an opening to overtake. Lian Yashin has just taken the lead from Yamapriest. They are now battling for the top spot. Circa Mingate is climbing up to 10th place, inching closer to the midfield. Yamapriest and Lian Yashin are still locked in a fierce duel for 1st place. Maya is climbing fast, now in 12th place. Sean is also making moves, now in 13th. Lian is holding a slim lead over Renault T4, but with only 1 lap to go, it's anyone's game. Renault could still make a move if he's feeling brave. Lian is holding a slim lead over Renault T4, but with only 1 lap to go anything can happen. Rhino is right behind, so it's a close fight. GT Swishman 33 is gaining on Nuts and closing the gap by a second. 1. Sir Gaming Gate is hot on the heels of JT Swishman 33, closing in by a second. 5. Nutz is driving an Alfa Romeo 12C, which is known for its agility and classic design. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Sir Gamingate is driving a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, a car known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack at 15th place, probably struggling to make a move forward. Hippie Langstrom just overtook someone to take 5th place. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th. G. Swish Manseren is making a move and now holds 7th place after gaining 2 spots. Nutz is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C, which is known for its balance and agility. Looks like Nutz is currently in 10th place, but with that lap time, they might be better off focusing on consistency rather than speed. Ingo May Kringleberry is gaining ground on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Schron is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Sir Gamingate is climbing nicely into 7th place. Jatswishman 33 and Sir Gamingate are nose to tail for 7th. Maya is making a move into 12th. Lian Yashin is leading in her 1937 Auto Union Type C, which is known for its speed and agility. She's holding a solid lead with her fastest lap just over 2 minutes. Looks like she's in control so far. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. You really showed them how it's done at Monaco. Looks like the race was yours to win. Wow, Lian Yashin really pulled off an impressive win today. Congratulations on taking the victory. And hey, since you also snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim this vintage beauty, the 1937 Auto Union Type C. That's a classic worth showing off. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss has a good shot. It's known for its muscle and agility, which can be pretty handy on a track like Magione. The Camaros and Firebirds are also strong contenders because of their power and balance, but the Mustang Boss has that special edge when it comes to quick turns and handling. Honestly, they're all pretty classic, but I'd put my money on the Mustang Boss to possibly cross the finish line first in this quirky AI race. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make those choices quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. No pressure. Just the fate of your race hopes hanging in the balance. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us for the AI car racing show. Buckle up and enjoy the wild ride. Oh wow. This is quite the vintage showdown. The Mercury Cougar from 1967 versus the Dodge Challenger from 1970. Now, both are classic muscle cars, but the Challenger has a bit of a reputation for being a powerhouse. The Cougar is sleek and stylish but might not pack quite the punch that the Challenger can deliver. Considering the cars alone, I'd lean toward Rexenzero and the Dodge Challenger. It's known for its raw power and performance, which should give it a good advantage on the Majani circuit. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe the Cougar will surprise us with some unexpected speed. So, my money's on Rexenzero and the Challenger. But I'm definitely rooting for the vintage charm of the Cougar to pull an upset. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Magione with Hingle McCringleberry leading the pack. He's driving a classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss in vintage Trans AM. So get ready for some vintage muscle action. Let's see if he can hold that lid. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second, and Everlasting Apex is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rexenzero is now in 5th place, inching closer to the top. The fight between Scuderia Veloce and Rexenzero for 5th is getting intense. Okinabaka has moved up to 13, slowly climbing the ladder. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th place. Double and Dre 192X are closing in on the top 15. Pippi Langstrom and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Pat Odds is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Aerotech is also advancing 1 spot to 19. Pippi Langstrom just overtook Lian Yashin to take 7th place. They're still nose to tail, so expect more action soon. Dongetsonthar 3 is driving a 1973 Triumph Dolomite Sprint Dotakoi. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, just behind the leaders in Group 2. Not much action so far, but plenty of time to make a move. Okinabaka is driving a 1961 AMG MGA, currently in 16th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Amy is currently in 4th place driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss Elkhart. Looks like she's holding her position well, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Pink Wolf and Aerotech are nose-to-nose for the 19th spot. Dongetsonthar is chipping away at Grampy Jarf's lead, closing the gap by a little over a second. Dongetson 30 is climbing up to 21st place. Pierre Dope and Grampy Jerf are nose to nose for 22nd. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to 6th, but Rex and Zero is just behind in 5th. Looks like Rex and Zero might have the edge if they keep pushing. Dongetson 3 is driving a 1973 Triumph Dolomite Sprint Tutton. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no real progress. Probably just trying to stay on the track. Grampy Jerf is racing a 1970 Simca Rally 3.IY. They're currently in the 18th place and seem to be struggling with the pace, as their lap time is significantly slower than others. Double is climbing up to 15th place. Budadzeror and Double are nose to nose for that spot. Grampy Jerf is sneaking into 22nd. Patsorts is gaining on Badazeror, closing the gap to just over a second. They are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Erotic and Dre 192 Gex are also locked in a close fight for the 18th position. Lian Yeshin is climbing to 7th place. Aerotech is now in 18th. Mare Pink Wolf is gaining on Dre 192X, closing the gap by a second and a half. Amar Pink Wolf is driving a 1967 Hillman M-T. He's currently in the top half of Group 2, and has the fastest lap among his group. Looks like he's making some moves. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just won the race. Looks like he's back to remind everyone who's boss. Congrats! Wow, Dale Earnhardt pulled off the win. Congratulations on the victory, Dale. You really showed those AI drivers how it's done. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car. Everlasting Apex took the fastest lap. You're going home with a classic 1968 Dodge Dart from the Trans Am series. Well done. And Dale Earnhardt, since you made the most overtakes today, you get to claim a vintage 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Nice work on the aggressive moves. Who's next to claim one of these sweet rides? Alright, Here's a fun fact for you. The Sitges Terramar reverse track is actually a pretty tricky circuit because of how the turns are set up backward. It's like driving your car in a funhouse mirror version of itself. Drivers often find themselves fighting the steering more than usual, making it a real test of skill and patience. Oh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars have that vintage charm, but the 1977 Melkus MT77 2 definitely has the edge with its sporty pedigree. Still, the Metalx MTX 106 might surprise us if the AI gets clever with its turns. Given the track's twists and turns and the car's specs, I'd say Hingle McCringleberry in the Melkus has a slight advantage. But don't be surprised if Maya's Metalx pulls off a sneaky move and ends up in second place. This is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Sitges Terramar Reverse. Unclearly Gaming is on pole, zooming in a classic 1978 Metalx MTX 103C in the Formula 1300 class. Buckle up, it's gonna be a fun one. Melody is really pushing ahead now, taking the lead from the pack. Maya is making a strong move, climbing up to 7th after overtaking 4 cars. Unclearly Gaming is holding steady in second, just a spot behind Connor Melody. Those two are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Unclearly Gaming is holding on to second place, but Dale Earnhardt is right on his tail. Ingo McCringleberry and Frankenbaz are trading paint for 5th place. Crandalive and Amy are neck and neck for 9th. Queen Monda is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Connor Melody and Dale are locked in a close fight for 1st place. Connor Malady and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for first place. Maya is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by a second. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are battling for 5th place now. Dale Earnhardt just overtook Connor Malady for the lead. They're still nose to tail. Unclearly Gaming climbs to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take the lead. Connor Malady is right behind him, not giving up that easy. Hingle McCringleberry and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya just made a bold move on the inside. They're almost wheel to wheel now. Wow, Connor Malady really sprinted to victory. Guess all that training paid off. Wow, Connor Malady really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them. That was a sneaky good run. And as for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You get to add a 1981 Metalx MTX106, a true classic from the Formula 1300 series, to your collection. Well deserved. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Since the name suggests a turbocharged GP circuit, I imagine tight turns and fast sections where the car's agility and grip are crucial. Power is important, but if the car can't stick to the track or navigate the twists smoothly, it won't be winning any races. So, a well-balanced car with sharp steering and good stability would be my top choice. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. Hingle McCringleberry is behind the wheel of a classic 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Quite the legendary choice with a history of agility and agility. On the other hand, Scuderia Veloce is piloting a 1972 Lola T290, which is known more for its handling and racing pedigree. If it's a track that favors raw speed and classic engineering, Hingle might have the edge. But if maneuverability and handling are key, Scuderia Veloce could sneak ahead. Honestly, I think this one could go either way. But I'm leaning towards the Lola T290, just because it's got that balanced racing pedigree that tends to shine in these AI races. Who do you guys think will take the win? Alright folks, the race is underway at JS Turbo GP. And leading the pack is Lee Nyashin in her vintage 1966 Chinook Mark II. Sitting pretty on the front spot. Let's see if our classic charm can hold off the modern challenges. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to third place. Dale Earnhardt and Leanne Yashin are nose-to-nose for second. Pippi Langstrup is gaining ground, moving up to fifth. Pippi Langstrup is climbing fast into fourth place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi are nose-to-nose in that tight battle for fourth. Nudes is sneaking up one spot to sit in sixth. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to fourth place. Ingo McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 10th. Joy Pastrami is inching up to 19th. Ignax and Alocost are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Joy Pastrami is climbing 2 spots to 17th. G Maxi8 and Adam Flash are locked in a close fight for 18th. Scuderia Veloce is right behind. Maya, now closing the gap to just a second and a half. Ingo McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail for the 10th place. Schoolbus Rustevi is gaining on Rusnapalm 6, closing the distance to just 1 second. Leanne Yashin just overtook someone to take the lead. Amy is right behind her, still in the thick of the fight for first place. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 6th, making moves. Schoolbus is really having a rough time dropping to 23rd. Leanne Yashin is climbing steadily to 2nd place. Arlo Coast is inching closer to Pippi Langstrup, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. They're currently in 10th place, just ahead of the car driven by Scuderia Veloce. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Arlo Coast is driving a vintage Lola T 290 from 1972. They're currently in 6th place, so not bad but definitely looking to move up. The race seems tight in the middle, so a little overtaking magic could boost their position. Rusnapalm 6 is gaining on Autumn Thunderbird. G Maxay and Joey Pastrami are nose-to-nose for the 16th spot. Schoolbus Rostevi is closing the distance on Adam Flash quickly. Notes is gaining fast on Arlo Coast, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Polizzo is inching closer to G Maxi8, not letting that gap get comfortable. Schoolbus Rustafi is creeping up on Adflash, making it a three-way battle for position. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 4th place. Maya is closing in on Nuts. Now just 1.7 seconds behind. G Maxiite has moved up to 16th place. Maya and Nuts are neck and neck for 7th place. Cherufa Kitten has gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Schoolbuzz Rose TV has also moved up 1 spot, now in 22nd. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a tight battle for 4th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. G Maxiite also moved up 1 spot and is now 15th. Arlo Coast is climbing to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Arlo Coast are nose to nose for 5th. Joey Pastrami is advancing to 16th. Arlo Coast and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 9th place. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. I see. Maya is also moving up to 6th. Hingle McCringleberry and It's Ragnaroks are neck and neck for 10th. Gemakshay is really closing the gap on pace. CER now. They're battling for the 13th spot. Bozo just gained a position and is now 17th. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird and G Maxiite are locked in a close fight for 14th. Dale Earnhardt is now in 4th place. Ragnaroks has gained 1 position and is in 9th. Scuderia Veloce and It's Ragnaroks are nose to nose for 9th place. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag and claimed victory that was well earned. Excellent driving, Amy. And look at that. Scuderia Veloce secured the bet race and can now claim the 1972 Lola T290, a true vintage ultralight masterpiece. That's a sweet ride. Plus, Pippi Langstrup did the most overtakes, showing some serious skill out there. They get to take home the 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Talk about a perfect way to celebrate their overtake prowess. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Österreichring vintage track. Did you know it used to be one of the fastest circuits in the world back in the day? Drivers were reaching insane speeds on those long straights, making it basically a speed freak's paradise. Nowadays, it's a bit more tame, but you can still feel the old spirit in the twists and turns. It's like racing on a haunted speedway where speed ghosts of the past still whisper in the wind. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your chance before the race kicks off. Hurry up and make your choice. Alright? So we have Pippi Langstrumpf in the 1998 Shelby series, won an Orange Funk in the 2003 Audi TT. Both interesting choices, but let's be honest, the Shelby's got that raw American muscle vibe going on which could give it a bit of an edge on the vintage Austria track. The Shelby's like that wild card with serious power under the hood. Meanwhile, the Audi TT is more about handling and precision, especially with all-wheel drive, which might come in handy here. But if I had to pick, I'd lean towards Pippi Shelby doing a little more dominating just because of the power advantage. Although, don't count out the Audi. It might just surprise us with some clever maneuvering. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Osterreichring vintage track. Bean Streams is on pole in a 23 Audi TT, so expect some fun from that little speedster. Let's see if it can hold its ground, or if the other cars will surprise us. Bean Streams has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Newts is right behind in second, and Unistix is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting a quick pace. Unistix is now in second place, climbing one spot. Unistix and Bean Streams are nose-to-nose fighting for the lead. Amy is up to sixth place, making a little progress. Unistix just snatched the lead, now in first place. Nuts has moved up one spot, claiming second. Bean Streams and Nuts are nose-to-nose, fighting for second place. Bean Streams is climbing to second place. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up, now in third. Newts and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for third. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move to 7. Kickaslady X3 and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 8. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing fast into 5th place. Amy and Pippi are nose-to-nose for 5th position. Orange Funk has gained one spot and is now in 11th. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 13th place. Maya is catching up to 17th place. Xomagirl is inching closer to 18th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 4th place. Newts and Pippi are still battling for that spot. Lian Yashin is making her way to 18th. Bean Streams is closing in on Dale Earnhardt with a 3.9 second gap. They are battling hard for 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Pippi Langstrom is now in 3rd place. Newts has moved into 4th. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 13. Crandalive is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 19th place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Bean Streams just gained 1 spot, jumping to 4th place. Its Bumblebee is now in 8th place. Kikas Lady X3 and its Bumblebee are still neck and neck for that spot. Yachi Swishman 33 is closing in on School Bus Race SDV, cutting the gap by a second. It seems Nuts and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Evolution in 154 just nudged into the top 14, climbing 1 spot. Strutting Jarl is also making a move, grabbing the next position up. Dale Earnhardt has just snatched the lead from the pack. Newts and Bean Streams are nose to nose for 6th place. Hingle and McCringleberry and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 8th. Nuts is climbing up to 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 8th. Kikas Lady X3 has moved into 9th. Its Bumblebee and Kikas Lady X3 are nose to tail for 9th place. Crandalive is climbing up to 16. Katsuma Girl is inching into 18. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Yachi Swishman 33 is making a move to 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Pippi Langstrom and Unistix are nose to nose for 2nd place. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are also locked in a close fight for 3rd. Kanagirl is climbing up 1 spot to 17th. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 14th place. Strutting Jal and Maya are nose to nose for that same spot. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 19th place. Well, look at Unistix stealing the spotlight again. Congratulations on the win. I guess they're just too fast for the rest. Wow, Dale Earnhardt taking the win. That's some serious racing skill right there. Congrats to Dale for crossing the finish line first. Now, for those lucky drivers, Pippi Langstrom, you smashed the fastest lap and can claim that sleek 1998 Shelby Series 1. And Hingle McCringleberry, nice work on overtaking like a pro. You can also take home that same beauty, the 1998 Shelby Series 1. Looks like some pretty sweet rides heading into new homes. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The clock is ticking down faster than a turbocharged engine on a straightaway. Don't miss out on your chance to influence the race with your choice. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Welcome back, Poppy Aces. Glad you could join us again. We've got some crazy AI cars racing right now, so sit back and enjoy the chaos. Wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. On one side we have Prodigy Place 58 in the Lola Mark IV Climax, a classic that screams old-school racing charm. On the other, Jerk Place with the Porsche 804, which is a bit more of a racing legend from that era. Given Bruno's twists and turns, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge with its more refined aerodynamic design. But then again, the Lola's raw power and lighter frame could surprise us all. Honestly, it's too close to call. Might as well flip a coin or just enjoy the ride and see which masterpiece turns out to be faster today. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Bruno, and Prodigy Place 58 is on pole, zooming in that classic 1962 Lola Mark IV Climax. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lid. Prodigy Place 58 has taken an early lead. Jerk Place is right behind in second, and Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third. The top three are already setting the pace. Jerk Place and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to tail at the front. Pippi Langstrom is charging up to third place. Closing the gap, Pippi Langstrom and Jerk Place are now fighting for second. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Wild Kevinona is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 17. Pippi Langstrom is gaining ground, moving up 1 to second. The battle for first is heating up with Pippi Langstrom and Prodigy Place 58 locked in a close fight. Pippi Langstrom has just overtaken Prodigy Place 58 to take the lead. Prodigy Place 58 is hanging on close behind in second place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to third, closing the gap. Beyond Food Dark Souls just moved up one spot to 5th place. They are now neck and neck with Jerk Place for 4th. Lian Yashin and Beyond Food Dark Souls are also battling hard for 5th. Hingon the Kringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Beyond Food Dark Souls is inching closer to the top 4. Lian Yashin and Jerk Place are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Yama Priest is dropping back to 18th place. Beyond Food Dark Souls is climbing to 3rd. Lian Yashin is making a move to 4th. Jarek Plays and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to tail for 5th place. Henfatic is climbing 2 spots to reach 17th. Starbix and Henfatic are locked in a close fight for 17th. Yama Priest is making a wild charge and has overtaken 20 cars to grab the lead. Hippie Langstrom and Yama Priest are nose-to-nose fighting for the top spot. Starbix and Henfatig are locked in a close duel for 18th place. Just Panchakis is on a roll, climbing to 11th place. Hippie Langstrom is now in 1st, holding that top spot. Hingle na Kringleberry just nudged into 2nd, keeping the pressure on. Maya is now in the 19th place, trying to find some speed. Wild Kevinon is climbing to the 13th place. Screwchamp is sneaking into the 14th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Beyond Food Dark Souls, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are in a tight scrap for 3rd place. Starbix is climbing 1 spot to take 16th. Beyond Food Dark Souls and Lian Yashin are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. The F1 1960 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track at Bruno with its tight corners and elevation changes is definitely favoring experienced drivers and well-handling cars. The top spots are mostly Honda Ray 272s, so that combo seems strong. Prodigy 58 is closing in on Beyond Food Dark Souls, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Henfatig is climbing 1 spot to take the 16th position. Maya is also moving up 1 spot to reach the 18th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 2nd place. Hingon the Kringleberry and Lian are nose-to-nose for that spot. Henfatig is making a move and is now in 15th. Hingon the Kringleberry and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Wild Kevin Onone just climbed 1 spot to 12th. Dale Earnhardt and Wild Kevinone are locked in a close fight for 12th. Hingon the Kringleberry and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Derek Plays and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th position. Poppy Aces and Jerk Plays are nose to tail for 7th place. Emphatic is climbing up one spot to 15th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amy and Beyond 2 Dark Souls are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Poppy Aces and Jerk Plays are locked in a close duel for 7th. Jerk Plays is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. Lian Yeshin is dropping back 6 positions to 8th. Hingamai Kringleberry just nudged into 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Lian Yeshin is really dropping back now, down to 21st place. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 4th. Poppy Aces is also moving up, now in 6th. Lian Yeshin just made a bold move to take the lead from the pack. Amy is dropping back, now in 10th place and fighting to hold on. Pippi Langstrup and Lian Yeshin are nose to tail, battling hard for the top spot. Pippi Langstrup has just taken the lead. Hingamai Kringleberry is now in 2nd place. Beyond 2 Dark Souls is climbing to 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the front. Welcome back, Simple Markers. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some epic racing moments today. Wow, Pippi Langstrup just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her playful speed. Congratulations! For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility because the Nürburgring Sprint Short is all about tight corners and quick bursts of speed. Acceleration and cornering ability are key here, so a car that can dart through those curves without losing control would be ideal. Top speed isn't as critical because the track isn't long enough to really reach those high speeds, but quick response and stability are what matter most. Alright everyone, time is almost up, so if you want to see your favorite car in the race, now's the moment to shout it out. Don't miss your chance to make your pick count. Hurry up before it's too late. Hey, Junon! Glad to see you back in the chat. We've got some crazy AI cars racing their hearts out today. Sit back and enjoy the tech-powered chaos. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Puppy Aces has got a Porsche 91730 Spider from 1973, which is a legendary beast known for its speed and agility. Meanwhile, Drinon is racing in a 1974 Shadow DN4, a classic, but not quite as iconic for racing prowess. I'd probably put my money on Puppy Aces to take this one. The Porsche's reputation for dominating tracks like Nürburgring Sprint Short makes it the favorite for me. But hey, anything can happen with AI behind the wheel, so let's see which classic car can handle the twists and turns better today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Nürburgring Sprint Short Track, and leading the pack is the Can-Am Scuderia Veloce, with a classic 1969 Lola T260. It's like vintage charm meets racing with a touch of history. Let's see if it can hold on. Welcome back, Darth Blazer. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI chaos. Buckle up and enjoy the race. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, TPPA right behind in second, and Dale Earnhardt holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Dai Zelming is on the move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Renon is dropping back, now 13 places behind at 22. Avildrino just gained 1 spot to sit third. The fight for second is heating up between Avildrino and TPPPA. Dale Earnhardt is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Wrath 92 has advanced to 14th place, also moving up 1 spot. Newts has moved into 17th position, climbing 1 spot as well. Lien Yeshin has climbed to 5th place. Puppy Aces has moved up to 7th. Puppy Aces and Kista Flex are nose to nose for 6th. Zachary TV is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place. De Critica Leg is having a rough patch, dropping to 21st. Avildrino and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Jitsil Gaming is climbing up to 10th place. KB Langstrom is making a move to 18th. Renon and the Critical Leg are nose to nose for 21st. Dale Earnhardt and TPPPA are neck and neck for 2nd place. Poppy Aces and Zachary TV are locked in a close fight for 7th. Enon and the Critical Egg are battling it out for 21st. The Anyeshin and a Wild Dravino are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Renon is sneaking into the top 21, climbing 1 spot. Zachary TV is climbing up to 6th place. Wrath 92 is making a move up to 10. Jeet Sogaming and Wrath 92 are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a close fight. Jeet Sogaming is climbing to 10th place. Simpa Markers is inching closer to the top 15. Puppy Aces just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Wrath 92 and Jayzale Gaming are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya just overtook Keistaflex and is now in 8th place. Keistaflex is not giving up easily though. Meanwhile, Hippie Langstrom and Nuts are neck and neck for 16th. This race is heating up. Ow. Wildry Eno and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 3rd place. Jeet Zalgaming is climbing up to 9th. Wrath 92 is right behind in 10th. Dade Salgaming is driving a 1970 Chaparral 2J. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in about 10th place, with a decent lap time, but not quite challenging the leaders. Keistaflex is driving a 1970 McLaren M8C. They're currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining ground. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Puppy Aces and Zachary TV are nose to nose for 6th. Wrath 92 and Jayzell Gaming are locked in a close fight for 9th. Jayzell Gaming is really taking the scenic route at the back of the pack now. TPKA is climbing steadily to 2nd place. Puppy Aces is making a move up to 6th, slowly but surely. Keistaflex is chipping away at Zachary TV's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. They're battling hard for 9th place. Renon just gained a spot and is now in 20th. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Nürburgring Sprint Short. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the race. Well done, team. You really showed us what speed and strategy can do on the track. Now Maya, you nailed the fastest lap. Great job! You get to claim the stunning 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. Puppy Aces, congratulations on winning the bet race. You also get to claim that incredible car. So enjoy cruising in style. This was an exciting race, and I can't wait to see what happens next. Alright, here's a fun fact about LMP1 racing cars. These machines are basically the rock stars of the racing world because they can go from 0 to over 200 miles per hour in just a few seconds. It's like they have a caffeine addiction but for speed. Plus, they often have hybrid systems that recharge while they're racing, so they're basically the energy drink of the racing world. Always ready to surge ahead. Pretty impressive, right? Well, this is quite the matchup. The 2014 Rebellion R1 driven by Poppy Aces looks sleek, but the Audi R18 from 2016 is no slouch either. The Audi's reputation for consistency and aerodynamics might give it a small edge, but the Rebellion has that aggressive design that could help it cut corners sharply. Honestly, if I had to bet, I'd say the Audi R18 might just edge out the Rebellion. But don't count out Poppy Aces just yet. In racing, sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Darth Blazer and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for fourth. Hippie Langstrom and Amy are locked in a close fight for sixth. Hippie Langstrom just overtook someone to take sixth place. PP Langstrom and Darth Blazer are nose to nose for fifth. Ihave Eczema has climbed into 8th. Ihave Eczema and Amy are fighting for 7th. Looks like a close one. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are still nose to nose for 6th place. Gabby the Minimac just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Lian Yashin and Gabby the Minimac are fighting hard for 9th. Nuts is on the move, climbing to 9th place. Darth Blazer is dropping back to 11. Shotskis is making a charge up to 15. Dale Earnhardt just took the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Darth Blazer is closing in on Buckybird, cutting the gap by 240 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Poppy Aces just overtook Nuts and is now in 8th place. The fight for 8th is getting intense with those two neck and neck. Leanne, Yasin and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. Newts is climbing up to 8th. Darth Blazer is making a move up to 23rd. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to 6th place. Newts is also moving up to 7th. Amy and Nuts are nose to tail fighting for 7th place. Darth Blazer is chipping away at Buckybird's lead, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Gabby the Minimac is climbing up the field, now in 24th place. Ihavexima is now in 4th place. Darth Blazer is gaining on Buckybird, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 25th position. Poppy Ace has just moved up one spot to 8th place. Buckybird and Lyra Shy are still neck and neck for 21st. Darth Blazer is closing in on Buckybird, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Buckybird and Lyra Shay are neck and neck for 21st place. Darth Blazer is sneaking closer to Buckybird, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is catching up to Gabby the Minimac, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Nose and Lean Yashin are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Darth Blazer is creeping closer to Buckybird, chipping away at the gap by 4 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is narrowing the distance to Gabby the Minimac by 1.5 seconds. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt on the win. Looks like he's still got it. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Forley Ring Indy circuit, I would probably go with the 2017 Oreca 07 Acura. It's newer, has a reputation for being well-rounded and reliable. Plus, its combination of speed and handling makes it a pretty strong contender. The Dallara P. 217 and Ligia JSP 217 are also solid options. but I think the Acura's balance might just give it the edge, in a race that demands both speed and agility. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, you better hurry up. The countdown's almost over, and we're about to see these beauties hit the track. Don't miss out on your chance to root for the ultimate speedster. Time's ticking. Well, this is quite the matchup. Violetta Mama in the Ligia is definitely a solid choice, known for its agility and sharp handling. But Dale Earnhardt's on-road Nissan DPI has that raw power and endurance edge, especially on a track like Forley Ring Indy. If it comes down to pure speed and power, I'd lean towards Dale and the Nissan. But if finesse and quick maneuvering win the day, Violetta Mama might just surprise us. My money's on the Nissan, but don't hold me to that. It's racing after all. Anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the Forley Ring Indy track, and Beyond Two Dark Souls is leading the pack in a vintage 2012 Morgan LM P22. Let's see if this classic can hold the lead or if the newer contenders will chase it down. Beyond Two Dark Souls has taken an early lead. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second. The Critical Leg is in third, trying to keep up. Justin Gilks is making a move, climbing 8 places to reach the 18th position. Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to take the first position. Violetta Mama is also on the rise, gaining 2 spots to secure the second position. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 11th place. Tangaduki TTV and TPPPA are nose-to-nose for 15. Aerotech and Justin Gilks are locked in a close fight for 18. Trash Crashed In just gained 1 spot, now in 20th place. Bodadzero and Bethrelin are nose-to-nose for 22nd. Silhouette and Tokidokibre are fighting hard for 28. Pippi Langstrom and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to tail for 3rd place. Famaka just gained 1 spot and is now in 29. Pippi Langstrom is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Pippi are neck and neck for that 3rd spot. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 8th place, making some moves. Violetta Mama is now in 1st place. Quiz 44 has climbed to 9. Tokidokibre is in 27. Deverts is driving a Porsche 911 RSR from 2017. Their race looks steady but not spectacular, sitting in the middle of the GTE pack. Lian Yashin just moved up one spot to take the 10th place. Takido Kibre and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for 26. The Critica Leg and Beyond Fu Dark Souls are neck and neck for 4th place. Wrestling 567 and DF Wizards are locked in a close fight for 25th. The Forley Ring Indy seems to be favoring the faster, more agile cars with tight corners and quick straights. The top contenders are all in the same class, so it's likely a battle of precision and consistency. Maya is closing in on the racer ahead. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Lian Yeshin is hanging on in 10th, not giving up just yet. Tokido Kibre and Wrestling 567 are still neck and neck for 26. This is getting interesting. Trash Crashton is driving a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE. They're currently in 21st place, and are a bit off the pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 48 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya is climbing steadily into the top 10. TPKPA is closing in on P13, and Shattered Pixel is not giving up without a fight. They're all packed tight in that midfield scramble. Aerotech is really having a rough time, dropping 11 places to 30. Shattered Pixel and TPPPA are locked in a close fight for 13. Trash Crashed and is climbing up the ranks, moving up one spot to 19. Wow! Violetta Mama nearly took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the victory at Forley Ring Indy. Looks like someone knows how to steer to the top. Wow, Violetta Mama really stole the show. Big congratulations to them for a well-earned victory. Now, for the drivers on the edge of claiming a car, Lian Yoshin, you did the most overtakes today. That's quite the achievement, so you can claim the 2017 on-road Nissan DPII. Great effort to everyone else too. It's always a wild ride watching these AI cars go at it. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to jump in before they all hit the starting line. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these AI drivers battle it out. Get your choices in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. The Ford Sierra RS 500 is a beast from the turbo era, known for its power and agility. On the other hand, the Ford Escort RS Cosworth is a legendary rally car with incredible handling and a reputation for rallying prowess. Given Knutstorp's twists and turns, I'd say the Escort's rally-inspired agility might give it a slight edge in the tighter corners. But never underestimate the Sierra's raw power when it hits the straights. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Dale Earnhardt's Escort sneaking ahead in the end. But it's going to be a close one. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Nonstop, and leading the pack is Amy in the group, a class driving a classic, 1990, Nissan Skyline GT-RR 32. I guess some cars just have that undeniable charm, even in an AI race. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed by some Board Bowie in second, and Scuderia Veloce holding third. Let's see if anyone can challenge the front runners early on. I Rafael is climbing up to 9th place. Lian Yashin and Nuts are still locked in a close fight for 11th. Adam Flash is also moving up to 13. Pippi Langstrup is holding a solid 5th place, so she's got a good shot if she keeps it clean. Dale Earnhardt is in 6th, just behind, so it's a close fight. Looks like a battle for the top 5 is brewing. Darrigaus is driving a 1985 Ferrari 288 GT. A classic icon of speed and style. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Looks like a solid, if not spectacular, race so far. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on some Board Bowie. Amy is trying to fight her way back from 12 places behind. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Maya is driving a 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500, a classic turbocharged beast known for its agility. Currently in the middle of the pack, she's not making much noise but keeps her position steady. Looks like a calm cruise so far. Dairuk Official is driving a 1996 Maserati Guglielmo. Looks like their race is a bit off the pace, currently in 17th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Darrigaus is driving a Ferrari 288 GTO, a classic supercar known for its sharp handling and iconic design. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap times suggest they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Dale Earnhardt's Ford Escort RS Cosworth is currently in 5th place. He's been consistent but not quite matching the pace of the leaders. Looks like he's holding steady but not gaining ground. Flash is driving a Porsche 944 Turbo from 1988. They're currently in 12th place and have a fastest lap just over a tenth faster than the leader. Looks like they're making some moves but still a bit behind the pace. Pippi Langstrom is holding a slight edge over Dale Earnhardt, but with just one lap left it's anyone's game. Dale might need a miracle to catch up. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Ford Sierra S 500. Her fastest lap is a 1:12.064. Looks like she's holding her own but still has room to catch up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Dari Gauss and Lord Sikrisby are nose-to-nose for 6th. Lian Yashishin is inching into the top 12. Ira Rafael is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75-2. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of the other Alfa Romeo. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a TVR Tuscan from 1989. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 15th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Wow! Some bored Bowie just won the race. Guess they finally decided to show up and take the top spot. Well done! Sure thing. Did you know that the Macau Gia track is known for its tight corners and steep downhill sections which make it a real challenge for drivers? It's almost like they designed it to give everyone a good adrenaline rush. Plus, it's one of the few street circuits where the walls are so close that missing a turn could turn your race into a real-life game of close encounters. Hey everyone, the clock's about to run out on selecting your cars. Make sure you've made your choice before it's too late. Don't want you missing out on all the racing fun. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Shotsky's in that classic 1998, Aragosa 19 might have the nostalgia factor. But I'm thinking Dale Earnhardt in the Ferrari F300 has the edge here. That Ferrari was a beast in its prime, especially around a tight and tricky track like Macalgia. Shotsky's car might be a little bit of a relic, even if it's charming. I'd say Dale's got a good shot at winning this one, but hey, stranger things have happened in these races. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Macalgia track, and U20 Place is starting on pole in that classic 1998 McLaren 13. Buckle up, this one's gonna be a throwback showdown. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. U20 Place just snagged the top spot, moving up 1 position. Jackie Raman and U20 Place are nose to nose, fighting for the lead. Nimamuda is climbing up to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce and Jackson the Box are nose to nose for 8. Nuts is sneaking into 12th. Hey Naibe, glad to see you back in the chat. We've got some crazy AI cars racing right now, so buckle up and enjoy the chaos. Ingo McCringleberry's car is across to P01, and it looks like he's making a move up from the 15th position. The race seems to be heating up for him. Amy is currently in 10th place with her Ferrari F300. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Shotsky's is right behind. Nuts, now just a 1.5 seconds away. RAF 92 is catching up to Ingo McCringleberry fast, less than 2 seconds behind. Newts is driving an Arrows in 19, and currently in the 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Jackie Raman and U20 Place are nose to nose for 1st place. Zachary TV and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. RAF 92 just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Jackie Raman is now in 1st place. Zachary TV and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for 6th. Amy has climbed to 9th. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing 1 spot to 14. Lian Yashin is moving up 2 spots to 17. Plebis 3 and Lian are locked in a close fight for 17. Wendy Tapsonbonks is climbing up to 19th place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on me, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. EO20 places leading in a McLaren MP413, starting from pole position. Looks like they're holding the front pretty comfortably so far. Case Flex is driving a 1998 McLaren MP413. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite at the front. Looks like a steady race so far. RAF92 is stuck in the 14th place with a car that's probably just along for the ride. Looks like they're not making any moves and might be more interested in surviving than competing. Jack Cinderbox and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on me, closing the gap by over a second. Jack Cinderbox just overtook someone to take 8th place. The battle for 8th between Amy and Jack Cinderbox is heating up. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing to 12th place, inching closer to the pack. Amy is now in 8th place. Scuderia Veloz is gaining on Jack Cinderbox, the gap shrinking fast. Prodigy Place 58 has climbed 2 spots and is now in 12th place. Yaki Ramen is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control so far. Hingham McCringleberry is driving across a P01. Their fastest lap is around 2 minutes 15 seconds. They are currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in 14th place. The race seems to be a bit of a struggle for them so far. Zachariah TV is driving across the P01 and currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just under 2 minutes 12 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Wow, Yaki Ramen really cooked up a storm and took the top spot. Guess all that Ramen practice paid off? Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations to Yakaraman for taking the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that winning streak. Great job! Sure thing. Did you know that Grand Valley Speedway has a pretty sharp hairpin turn that actually makes most drivers second guess their braking? It's like a tiny dance move in the middle of the race that can make or break your lap time. So, if you ever see a car squealing around that corner, just remember, someone's trying to impress the crowds. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. The Eagle Mark 1T 1 for its raw power and classic charm, but the Ferrari 312 is all about finesse and top-tier engineering. It's like choosing between a muscle car and a sleek race machine. I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari for its agility and speed on a track like Grand Valley Speedway. But don't count out the Eagle just yet. Sometimes, muscle cars can surprise us with their relentless acceleration. So, my guess, the Ferrari might just edge out in the end. But I wouldn't be shocked if the Eagle pulls a sneaky victory. Let's see how it goes. Cloudy advances to 5th place. Naiba and Kingroth are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Pippi Langstrom moves up to 9th. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 7th. She's got Kingroth breathing down her neck for 6th. Agrid's 34 is making a move, climbing into the top 10 wide. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Ashton Ayrton just made a bold move to 10th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing fast, now in 12th. Naibe sneaking into 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Forzo is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Lian Yashishin is also making moves, up 8 spots. Akanone is storming through, overtaking 7 cars to sit in 14th. Notes is leading the race in a 1967 Lotus 49. It's a classic F1 car known for its innovative aerodynamics and lightweight design. Looks like they're holding a strong position so far. Amy is gaining fast on Lithocarp now, just a few seconds behind. Ashinerton and Agret's 34 are still neck and neck for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Everlasting Apex and Nuts are nose to tail at the front. Cloudy is inching closer to Maya, chipping away at the gap. Naiba and Kingwood are locked in a fierce scrap for 5th. Everlasting Apex and Nuts are nose to tail at the front. Naiba just gained a spot and is now in 5th. Kingwood and Naiba are also battling hard for that 5th place. Everlasting Apex takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Kingwood climbs to 5th place. Akanone is closing in on Forzo, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Amy is closing in on Lian Yoshin, fast, cutting the gap by almost 18 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf just climbed one spot to sit in 6th. Looks like Naibe and Pippi Langstrumpf are about to turn it into a tight duel for 6th place. Naibe is climbing up to 6th place. Ashenerditon is chipping away at Pippi Langstrumpf's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Akanona is catching up to Fuzo quickly, just 1.8 seconds behind now. Little Carp has climbed one spot into 16th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Holocaust, cutting the gap by 3.8 seconds. Maya is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by 2.30 seconds. Naibe and Kingert are locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Little Carp is climbing up one spot to 15th. Newts takes the lead now in 1st place. Maya is gaining ground on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by a second. Naibe is climbing up to 5th place. Amy is currently in last place with a car that's not even on the track. Looks like a retirement or a major issue. Race isn't going her way at all. Cloudy is really stalking Maya, now just a second and a half behind. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 7th place. Akanone is chipping away at Fuzo's lead, closing in by a second. Fuzo is gaining on Dale Earnhardt pretty quickly now, just 3 seconds behind. Kalmetui has climbed one spot and is now in 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Akanone, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Hingle is holding a solid position, but Lian is close behind with a quick lap. It's a tight battle, but Lian's got the pace to make a move if she finds the opening. Wow! Nuts really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Autopolis Oita has a mix of tight turns and flowing curves, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate the twists with agility would be ideal. Top speed is less critical here, because maintaining control through the bends will really make or break your race. A car with good suspension and precise steering would give the best chances to shine on this circuit. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to hustle. The countdown is almost up, and I don't want anyone missing out on the action. Make your pick before the buzzer sounds. Wow, what an interesting matchup. Husky Hawk with that classic 1970 March 707 Chevrolet has some serious vintage charm on his side. On the other hand, Nuts with the sleek and powerful 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider is definitely bringing the heavy artillery. Honestly, the Porsche 91730 is known for its speed and aerodynamics, which could give Nuts a serious edge on a technical track like Autopolis Oita. Don't count Husky Hog out just yet. Sometimes, a well-driven vintage car can surprise us all. My gut says Nuts might have the upper hand because of the raw power and modern design. But this race could easily turn into a nostalgic showdown. It's going to be fun to see which car and driver combination comes out on top. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Autopolis Oita. Dale Earnhardt is starting on pole, but he's not in his usual paint scheme. Nope, he's driving his sleek 1970 Ferrari 712 in the Can-Am class. Let's see if that classic can hold the lead or if modern tech will leave it in the dust. Cloud Surface 69 has taken an early lead. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second, and Pippi Langstrump is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. It's Sarah Perez now in third place after overtaking 3 cars. The Empress has moved into 9th place, also passing 3 cars. Naive is up to 12th after similar surge. Tyler Drums 31 just gained a spot and is now in 5th place. Pippi Langstrump and Tyler are nose to nose for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th. Pippi Langstrump and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are locked in a close fight for 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Pippi Langstrump and Hingle are nose to nose for that same spot. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are locked in a close fight for 13th. Dale Earnhardt and Cloud Surface 69 are nose to tail at the front. Scuderia Veloce just gained 1 spot and is now in the 13th position. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Lian Yashin and its their Aper are nose to nose for third. Looks like a close fight for that spot. The Empress and Husky Hog are nose to nose for 8th place. Scuderia Veloce has gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. N-Body Notes has also moved up 1 spot, now in 17th. Maya just overtook for 8th place. The Empress and Maya are still neck and neck for 9th. Scuderia Veloce has gained 1 spot and is now 10th. Nuts just overtook someone to take the 10th place. The Empress is right behind, still fighting for that spot. Amy has gained 1 position and is now in 14th. Xtalanone just moved up 1 spot to 15th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Xtalanone are nose to nose for that same position. Lian Yashin is driving a 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider, a beast known for its speed and aerodynamics. She's currently in 3rd place, making a solid run after starting a bit further back. Looks like she's holding her own well. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing 2 spots. Pippi Langstrumpf and Maya are nose to tail for 7th. X de Kelanone advances 1 spot to 16th. Husky Hog just sneaked into 8th place, pushing Pippi Langstrumpf down a spot. Looks like Husky Hog is not done yet. X de Kelanone is climbing fast, now in 15th, maybe aiming for a top 15 finish. Dale Earnhardt is having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 10. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 1st place. Lian Yashin is also making moves, now in 2nd. Wow, Cloud Surfer 69 took the checkered flag. Looks like they really know how to ride the waves of victory. Well done. Wow! Congratulations, Cloud Surfer 69. You really showed everyone how it's done today. Great job leading that race from start to finish. And a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for setting the fastest lap. Impressive speed. That 1970 Ferrari 712 Can-Am is all yours. Maya, you really outdid yourself with the most overtakes. That 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider Can-Am is definitely a sweet ride for your efforts. Well deserved, everyone. Oh, the 1969 Chevrolet Nova SS is a classic muscle car that really made a statement back in the day. Did you know it was known for its lightweight body and powerful small block V8 engine? Basically, it was like a pocket rocket, ready to surprise you at every stoplight. And despite the name Nova meaning new in Latin, it became a timeless icon of American muscle cars, making it a favorite among car enthusiasts and collectors alike. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's your last chance. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you were busy watching these AI racers blaze by. Hurry up and make your pick before the timer runs out. Wow. This is a classic showdown between two American muscle legends. The Pontiac GTO from 1965 is known for its raw power and torque, making it a beast in straight-line acceleration. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Corvette C2 Z06 from 1963 is all about precision and handling, especially on a track like Bahrain, with its twists and turns. If this were just a drag race, I might lean towards Naibi with the GTO for pure brute strength. But since Bahrain offers some challenging curves, Gary 710 could have the upper hand with the Corvette's agility. My gut says it's going to be a close call, but I'd give a slight edge to Gary 710 because the Corvette's handling might outperform the GTO on this circuit. We'll see if the car's agility outweighs the muscle in this race. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Bahrain, and leading the pack is Nonstop 98 in a vintage 1965. Lamborghini 400 GT looks like he's got the early lead, but we're in for a wild ride. Nyalito Tep 988 has shot off the line and taken the lead. I am holding second place, with Amy right behind me in third. The race is already heating up. Amy just overtook for second place. Maya is right behind. Looks like a close fight. The Betty White show is inching closer to the top 5. Someone just moved up one spot to take 6th place. That's Salty Serena is also climbing one spot to take 9th. Naibe is making moves up one spot to 11th. Naibe and Lian Yushin are locked in a tight battle for 10th place. Someone just gained one spot to take 5th place. Lian Yushin and That's Salty Serena are nose to nose for 9. Newts is also climbing up one spot to 11th. Newts and Lian Yoshin are battling it out for 10th. Lithocarp and Frankenballs are neck and neck for 7th place. Nuts and Lian Yoshin are fighting hard for 10th. Wanabakido and Trihartriad are locked in a close scrap for 16th. Amy just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Lithocarp has moved up to 8th place. Lithocarp and La Croissant 1980 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Lithocarp and La Croissant 1980 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Lian Yaishin and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 10th. Triad is climbing up one spot to 15. Lithocarp is climbing up to 6th place. Lian Yashin has moved into 9th and is battling Salty Serena for that spot. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Lithocarp and the other racer are neck and neck for 5th place. Nuts and that Salty Serena are fighting hard for 10th. Scuderia Veloz and Nuts are trading positions for 11th. Nuts is now in 10th place. Scuderia Veloz has moved into 11th. Triad has climbed to 14th. Triad and Nabi are nose-to-nose for 13th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 10th. The battle for 9th is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and Frankenballs. The Betty White Show and the other racer are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Scuderia Veloz is climbing up to the 13th spot. Lithocarp and the Betty White Show are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Lian Yashin and La Croissant 1980 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Wanabakito just gained a spot and is now in 16th. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing up one spot. Another racer also moved up one spot into 3rd. The Betty White Show and Nyala Thot Panitiade are battling fiercely for 4th place. Nyala Thot 98 is climbing fast to 2nd place. Someone and Maya are nose-to-nose for 3rd. The Betty White Show and someone are locked in a close fight for 4th. Scuderia Veloce is charging forward, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Betty White Show is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. The Betty White Show and Maya are nose-to-tail for 3rd. Looks like a close fight. Lithocarp is making a move, and is now in 5th place. Someone is right behind him, also fighting for that same position. Dale Earnhardt and that's Salty Serena are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. The Betty White Show just overtook someone for 4th place. Looks like they're not giving up that spot easily. Lian Yashin is closing in on Lithocarp fast, shrinking the gap by over a second and a half. This race is heating up. Trehartriad is making a nice climb up to 12th place. Maya is closing in on Yalathopep 98, the gap shrinking by a full second. Gudaria Veloce just snatched the 10th spot, climbing 1 position. Naturalian Lucky climbs to 21st place. Lasnis Artu and Naturalian Lucky are nose to nose for that spot. Adam Flash gains 1 position, now in 24th. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Amy took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations to you, Amy. You really drove away with the victory today. And great news for the others. Amy, since you recorded the fastest lap, you get to claim that stunning 1969 Ferrari 365 GT B4 Daytona. That's quite the vintage prize. Naiba, since you won the bet race, you get to take home the classic 1965 Pontiac GTO. Well done on that wager. And Scuderia Veloce, with the most overtakes, you earn yourself another sleek Ferrari 365 GTB 4 Daytona. Looks like aggressive driving pays off. What a race, folks. Stay tuned for more AI racing action. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Cadwell Park Woodlands is known for its tight turns and varied elevation changes. So a car that can navigate those corners smoothly and adapt quickly to the twists and turns will have the best chance to shine. Power is nice, but in this sort of race, precision and control are king. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Legrand Mach 11 from 1969 might have some charm, but the McLaren M10A from 1966 is a true race car legend. Given the era and the design focus, I'd put my chips on Lemon Cult Games with that McLaren. It's probably got the edge in speed and handling, especially on a twisty track like Cadwell Park Woodlands. But hey, vintage cars always have a surprise or two up their sleeve. Let's see if Leanne can defy the odds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Cadwell Park Woodlands, and leading the pack is the amazing Exception, driving a classic 1968 Eagle Mark V. Can this vintage beast hold on to that pole position? Or will the newer machines catch up? Stay tuned. Maya is leading the race, holding the top spot. Exception is right behind in second place. Scuderia Veloce is in third, trying to catch up. Pippi Langstrup is climbing fast into third place. Amy is making her way into sixth. Lian Yashin is also moving up, now in eighth. Lian Yashin is climbing to seventh place. Li Yung is now in eighth. Newts is sneaking into ninth. Looks like the pack is shifting. Leo just overtook a couple of cars to climb into sixth place. Dale Earnhardt is making a move, jumping 2 spots into seventh. Amy is closing in on the top 5. Nuts has made a bold move to take the lead, overtaking 10 cars in a flash. Exception is right on their tail, both fighting for the top spot. Ingo McCringleberry and I are locked in a close duel for 11th place. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 6 cars. Exception is holding on to first place, moving up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrup is also moving up, now in 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt just made a slick move to take the 6th place from 3 cars. Amy is now in 5th after a smooth climb. Liam is right behind in 7th, trying to catch up. Liam and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 6th. Lian Yasishin is climbing to 7th place. Maya is now in 10th. Ingo McCringleberry has moved up to 11th. Lemon Cold Games is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. Looks like they are struggling with pace and haven't set a valid lap time yet. Not the best start for them. Maya is stuck in 2nd place with a slow start. Her car, a 1966 McLaren M10. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V and has moved up from 6th to 2nd place. Looks like they're making a strong push through the field. Newts is stuck way behind in the 9th place with a Lotus 70 from 1968. Their lap time is over 2.5 minutes, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1968 Macchi Mark 12 Dorna base. Their race seems to be a bit off pace with the slowest lap time among the top contenders, and currently sitting in 5th place. The track's tight corners seem to favor the faster lap times of the front runners, while the longer straights are allowing some overtakes but also exposing the slower cars. Liam is in 8th place with a Lotus 70 from 1968. Their fastest lap is a solid 52.309 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging the top. Maya is closing in on Lian Yoshin fast, cutting the gap by over 11 seconds. Dale Earnhardt has climbed one spot to 5th place. Liam has also moved up one spot, now in 6th. Well, look at that. Except Sion just took the win. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic finish! Congratulations to Exception for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Lian Yoshin for winning the bet race and earning herself a classic 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. That's quite the trophy. Dale Earnhardt also deserves a round of applause for the most overtakes today. He can claim a 1968 McKee Mark 12, a real gem from the past. Great job everyone, this race was full of surprises. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the fun. We want to see some wild choices before the countdown hits 0. Alright, folks. The race kicks off at Grand Valley Speedway short track. And look at that. The Group C2 Scuderia Veloce team has the pole with the vintage 1983 Lancia LC, 1.0 LC. Classic car, classic speed. Let's see if it can hold on to that top spot. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langstrom in second place and Naive holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Kevensero Guy is climbing one spot to 13th place. He and Kingrid are nose to nose for 12th place. Bubote is also moving up one spot to 19th place. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Kevensero Guy is now in 12th. Aerotech has moved into 13th. Lian Yassi is climbing up to 8th place. Sheen and Amy are nose to nose for 7th. Kabwumper is advancing to 17th. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for the lead. Ingo McCringleberry just gained a spot and is now in 8th. Kingrud and Belthanethivist are locked in a close fight for 14th. Naibe is now in 2nd place. Lian Yesin is climbing to 8th. Lian and Amy are battling closely for 7th place. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Lian Yesishin and Hingle are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Scorched Log is making a move to 14. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1982 Lancia LC1, a classic Group C2 car known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They are currently in 3rd place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite leading the pack. Naibe just snatched the lead from Scuderia Veloce and is now in 1st place. The battle for the top spot is getting intense. Kabumpa has climbed one spot to 16. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Bubote advances to 19th. Baycorn moves into 20th. The race is heating up. Baycorn's car is a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, known for its sharp handling and Italian flair. They're currently in the 17th place, just ahead of the Volvo's 40. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Maya is driving a 1982 Dome RC82, starting from 5th. She's currently in 4th place, just behind the leaders. Her fastest lap is 1:10.759, so she's holding a decent pace. Looks like she's trying to stay close but hasn't made a move for the top yet. Kai Boomka is racing a Renault 19 from 1993. They're currently in the 17th place and seem to be struggling with a lap time of over 16 seconds, which is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Dale Ernat and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. The Acorn is climbing up to 20th. Lian Yashin is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ubute has moved up one spot to take 8th place. Trash Crashton is closing in on the Acorn by 1.8 seconds. Naiba is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. The Acorn's car is an Alfa Romeo 156 GTA from 1998. They're currently in the 20th place, just ahead of the Volvo's 40. Looks like a solid effort, but still fighting to move up. Wow, Naiba just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, what an incredible performance by Nabi. They managed to win the race, set the fastest lap, and make the most overtakes all in one go. Truly a Triple Crown achievement. Congratulations to Nabi. And for the drivers claiming some legendary cars, Lian Yashin, since you won the race, you can now claim the 1982 Rondo M382. That's quite the classic. Naiba, with the fastest lap and the most overtakes, you get to claim the 1985 EMKAC 84-1. Looks like you've earned some serious vintage speed. This was an epic race to watch. Let's see what these classic cars can do next. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the race. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Pippi Langstrom, with her 1997 Lotus Elise GT, 1 versus Scuderia Veloce, a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. It's like a race between David and Goliath, but with cars. Honestly, The McLaren F1 GTR is a beast from that era. It's renowned for its speed and agility. Though I'd say Scuderia Veloce probably has the edge here. Especially on the Daimler test track, where pure speed and handling are crucial. But hey, Pippi's car might surprise us with some charm and clever maneuvers. Still, if I had to put my money on who wins, I'd say the McLaren is more likely to take the victory. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Daimler test track, and leading the pack is Bobardo in pole position, piloting a classic 1997 Honda Ace XGT 500. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Bobardo has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Oscar Wolf is right behind in second. Hingle McCringleberry is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Oscar Wolf is now in the lead, overtaking for the top spot. Bobardo and Oscar Wolf are still neck and neck for first place. Amy is climbing up to third place, closing in on the leaders. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 6th place. Zotsfied is now in 8th. Naiba has moved up to 10th. Zerke Wingate and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Zotsfied and Zerke Wingate are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Naiba is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Pippi Langstrup is dropping back to 14. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Zotsfied is climbing 2 spots to take 6th. Zotsfied is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make it interesting. Dale Earnhardt just moved up to 11th place. And I just climbed to 12th place, so watch out for me. Amy is currently in 2nd place with a Lamborghini Diablo Jada. Looks like she's holding her position well after starting 4th. No overtakes yet, but she's definitely in the mix. Bobardo just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Amy is right behind him in 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 10th, making some progress. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Oscar Wolf and Bobardo are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Naiba is climbing up to 8th. Oscar Wolf just moved up 1 spot into 2nd place. Bobardo and Oscar Wolf are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Naiba is closing in on Zotsfired, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Jada. Looks like he's holding a solid 3rd place, but he's got some serious competition right behind him. Dale Earnhardt and Zerke Wingate are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Nuts, chipping away at the gap. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Zerke Wingate, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is cruising with the fastest lap, but he's stuck in 12th. Looks like he's got the speed but not the position. Lian Yashin's Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione is in 7th place. She's been relatively steady but not making much progress today. Circa Mangai is in 8th place with a Venturi 600 LM. They're currently way off the pace, over 8 seconds behind the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Oscar Wolf is leading the race in a 1997 Nissan R3 90 GT. 1. He's been quick with a fastest lap of 1:59.035 and holds a solid second place, so it looks like he's in control for now. Wow, Amy, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on your win. Sure. A fun fact about Altamont Raceway Park is that it was known for its unique location in California's East Bay area, which gave it a rather challenging and unpredictable layout. Cars had to navigate through a mix of tight turns and high-speed straights, making races quite the spectacle. Plus, it was mainly used for drag racing and motorcycle events, so it really had that raw, energetic vibe that kept fans on the edge of their seats. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't let your chances slip away like a slowpoke in the race. Oh. This is a classic case of David versus Goliath, isn't it? The Lamborghini Jalpa is a sleek, powerful beast that's built for speed and style. It's like bringing a sword to a gunfight. On the other hand, the Honda Civic Si is a bit of an underdog. But don't underestimate its agility and nimbleness. It's like the little engine that could. Considering the race at Altamont Raceway Park, and the fact that car choice makes a big difference, I'd say the Lamborghini has the edge in raw power. But the Civic could surprise us with clever maneuvering, and maybe some unexpected tricks. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean towards the Lamborghini just because it's a more aggressive car designed for speed. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. We might end up with a shocker. Alright folks, the race is underway at Altamont Raceway Park. Pippi Langstrumpf is starting on pole in a classic 1983 Porsche 911 SC. Let's see if her vintage charm can keep up with the newer contenders. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race right now. Die Ruck Official is holding second place. Dale Earnhardt is in third, trying to keep up. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Naiba and nose to tail for 6th position. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 8th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Naibe are fighting hard for 7th. Naibe is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to reach 4th place. Hingle Mare Kringleberry is climbing up to 9th. Scuderia Veloce is also making progress, now in 11th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 10th place. Lotusos is now 15th, both making their moves. Naibe is pushing hard with the fastest lap, but he's still in 5th. He might want to focus on consistency if he wants to catch the leaders. Beef Sliders is holding 8th place comfortably, while Brandobuster is lagging behind in 16th. Looks like Beef Sliders has the edge for now. Queen Monda and Amy are neck and neck for 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook someone to move into 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing nicely to 6th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also making progress, now in 8th. Scuderia Veloce and Queen Manda are nose to nose for 9th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Dirok Official and Pippi Langstrumpf are neck and neck for 1st place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing 2 spots to 8. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Scuderia Veloce are fighting hard for 8. Dirok Official and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry just gained a spot to sit in 5th. Scuderia Veloce is also climbing up to 7th. Scuderia Veloce and I are nose to nose for 6th place. Dirok Official is now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Dirok Official are still neck and neck for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle are still nose to nose for that position. Unknown Tactics is inching closer to the top 15. Hingle McCringleberry is making a bold move to take the lead. Naibe is climbing up to 4th place, closing the gap. Dale Earnhardt and Naibe are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to race. Congrats on the win! Wow! Hingle McCringleberry really crushed it today. Congrats on winning the race and setting the fastest lap. You definitely earned that sleek Lamborghini Jalpa. Data. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for those aggressive overtakes. You earned yourself a Lamborghini Jalpa as well. Looks like both of you are taking home some retro street car goodness today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Castle Combe is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate those sharp curves smoothly would have the edge. Speed is important, but without agility, you'd just be sliding off track. Braking stability also plays a big role here because precise stops are crucial for maintaining momentum through the tricky corners. So in short, a well-balanced car that combines good grip, sharp responsiveness, and reliable brakes would be my top pick for this race. Alright everyone, time is running out, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see your choice race to victory. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. On one side, we have the nimble and fierce Honda Civic Type R. It's known for its sharp handling and quick acceleration, especially in a tight race like Castle Combe. On the other side, the Mercedes-Benz SLK 55 AMG is a powerful machine with a big V8 under the hood, giving it serious speed and a smooth ride. But let's be honest, the Civic might have the edge in agility and cornering, which are key at Castle Combe. The SLK 55, while a big hitter, might struggle a bit with sharp turns given its weight and size. So, I'm placing my bets on the Civic Type R taking the win, but don't count out the Mercedes entirely. It could surprise us if it holds its line well and uses its raw power when needed. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Castle Combe. And Rob Swizzle is starting from the front in his shiny 2015 Mercedes-Benz LK55 AM. Gee, let's see if he can hold that pole position, or if the other cars have a different plan. Rob Swizzle has taken an early lead. Pippi Langström is holding second place closely behind. Lian Yashin is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Pippi Langström has just snatched the lead, leaving everyone in her dust. Dale Earnhardt is climbing fast, now in fourth place after two quick moves. Lamborghini Tuba and Waldo are nose-to-nose for seventh. Looks like a battle for bragging rights. Maya is closing in on the pack, now in eighth place. Lamborghini Tuba is pushing forward to seventh. Ren Kaori is climbing to ninth. Amy is stuck at 15th. Probably wishing for a better AI. Maya is climbing up to 10th place. Newts is now in 15th. Looks like Maya is on the move. Dale Earnhardt and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail for second place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to fourth. Inga McCringleberry is sneaking into fifth. Lamborghini Tuba is gaining ground on Inga McCringleberry with a 1.8 second reduction. Waldo has climbed one spot to seventh. GC Productions is closing in on Ren Kaori, also by 1.8 seconds. Spikeables is just holding off JC Productions by a hair in 11th place. Avildrino and Rowdy Zarolf are neck and neck for 13th. This race is getting spicy in the midfield. Avildrino just overtook Rowdy Zarolf and is now in 13th place. They're nose to nose in that battle for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to second place. Lamborghini Tuba has moved up to fifth. Inga McCringleberry and Lamborghini Tube are nose to nose for fifth place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to fifth place. Lamborghini Tuba and Hingle are nose to nose for fifth. Waldo and Lamborghini Tuba are fighting for sixth. JC Productions is climbing up to 10th place. Rowdy Zarolf is making a move to 13th. Nudes is closing in on Spikeables, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Amy is driving a 2015 BMW CSL Homage, the same as the leader, but she's way behind in the standings. Looks like she's struggling to keep up and hasn't posted a valid lap time yet. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Rob Swizzle's lead, closing the gap by a full second. Mai and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Ren Kaori is driving a 2013 Ford Focus ST, known for its sporty handling and turbocharged engine. They are currently in the 12th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. JC Productions is driving a 2014 Maserati Gran Turismo. They're currently in 11th place, close behind the top 10. But their fastest lap is a solid 19.77. Looks like they're holding their own, but need a bit more speed to climb higher. Lamborghini Tuba is now in 5th place, sneaking past Hingle Me Kringleberry. Hingle and Lamborghini Tube are nose-to-tail fighting for that spot. JC Productions is closing the gap on Lian Yashin by 3 seconds, so expect some action soon. Amy is driving a 2015 BMW CSL Homage, starting in 11th place. She's currently in 8th, making some moves. Her fastest lap is 1:22.209, so she's definitely pushing. Lamborghini Tuba advances to 4th place. Hingle Me Kringleberry climbs to 5th. I move up 2 spots to 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the middle of the pack. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just took the top spot. Clearly, she's got the speed and the spirit. Well done! Wow, Pippi Langstrom, congratulations! You absolutely crushed it and took the win. Well deserved. That was some impressive driving. And big shout out to everyone else. Pippi also snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim that sleek 2015 BMW CSL Homage. Lian Yashin, you won the bet race, and get the stylish 2015 Mercedes-Benz LK55 AMG. Way to come out on top in that challenge. And Maya, with the most overtakes, you can claim the same BMW CSL Homage. Looks like speed and skill paid off today. Sure. Did you know that the 2010 Oreca FLA09 was actually designed for endurance racing? Specifically for the French Le Mans series? It's like the marshmallow of racing cars. Light, nimble, and built to keep going all day long without throwing a tantrum. Alright, the race just kicked off at Eastern Creek Emerald, and leading the pack is Iconic Odd in the pole position. They're steering that classic 2011 Zytek Z11 Sen. So we're in for a good one. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Iconic Odd has shot off the line to take the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is holding second, with Lian Yashin right behind in third. Looks like a close fight already. Story Forge is climbing up to third place. Lian Yashin and Story Forge are nose to nose for that spot. Scuderia Veloce is also making a move, now in fifth. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to fourth place. Dale Earnhardt is now in sixth. Pippi Langstrup is pushing into eighth. Iconic Odd is leading in the race with a Zytek Z11 SN from 2011. Looks like they're setting the pace and holding a comfortable lead. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2011 Zytek Z11 SN. He's currently in 8th place, so he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is in 8th place driving a 2011 Zytek Z11 SN. The race looks tight with a lot of cars close behind and ahead. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2010 Oreca FL9. They're currently in 2nd place, so their race looks smooth and steady so far. Scuderia Veloce is leading in fastest lap times with a 0:58.029 and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're pushing hard and making moves. Ring Kaori is driving a 2011 Zytek Z11N. They're currently in the 12th position and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. Looks like a solid race so far. The track's tight corners and quick straights are favoring the Zytek cars with their speed and agility. Overtakes are happening on the straights, but maintaining control through the corners is key. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th place. Pippi Langstrup is also making moves, now in 8th. Looks like the field is shifting. Iconic Odd is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Maya is driving a 2011 Zytek Z11 Sen, which is holding steady in the top 10. Her fastest lap is just a bit behind the leader, so she's staying competitive but not quite on the pace of the front runners. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2011 Zytek Z11. SN. He's currently in 6th place and has a fastest lap of 57.202 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Wow, congratulations to Iconic Odd for taking the checkered flag. That was an impressive race. And hey, big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for blowing past everyone with the most overtakes. They can proudly claim that sleek 2011 Zytec Z11 SN. What a race! If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1982 Mazda 77C might have the edge. It's got that lightweight, nimble feel and a turbocharged engine that could give the others a run for their money on the GS Turbo GP circuit. Plus, it's kind of an underdog here, so I'm rooting for its turbocharged guts to shine through. But honestly, with such a diverse lineup, anything could happen. I wouldn't count out the Lancias or even the Lola T610 bouncing into the lead unexpectedly. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to choose your favorite racing machine. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, the race kicks off at JS Turbo GP with Group C2's Scuderia Veloce on pole, piloting a classic 1982 Lancia LC1. Let's see if history repeats itself or if the others can keep up with that vintage speed. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langstrom in 2nd place and Nepusaurus Rex holding strong in 3rd. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Amy just overtook someone to take 4th. Lian Yeshin is now in 6th after climbing 1 spot. Brandon Buster is in 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Matthew Rex is climbing up to 2nd place. Lian Yeshin is also moving up to 5th. The battle between Lian and Amy for 4th place is heating up. Lian Yeshin has just gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. She's locked in a close fight with Amy for that spot. Brenda Buster and Hingle May Kringleberry are neck and neck for 9th place. Amy and Lian Yeshin are nose to tail for 4th place. Brenda Buster just snuck into 10th and is eyeing more positions. Pete Landstrom is driving a 1983 Lancia LC1, currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady and making a solid push. Beef Sliders is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405. They're holding steady in 14th place, so no major drama yet. Cherofa Kitten is driving a Vauxhall Cavalier from 1991 to 2009. They're currently in the 17th place, so not quite at the front but not last either. Looks like a steady but uneventful race so far. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1985 WMP 83D3. Their race seems to be stable in 6th place, but with those missing lap times, it's hard to tell if they're pushing or just cruising. Lian Yeshin has climbed to 5th place. Brando Buster is now in 7th. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 10th. Five N0 Guy is driving a 1997 Volvo S40T. He's currently in the middle of the pack and tied for the same fastest lap time as the Renault 19 drivers. Looks like he's holding his own but not quite breaking away. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 1983 Lancia LC1, starting in 4th and currently in 8th. He's maintaining a steady pace but hasn't gained much ground. Lian Yeshin is driving a 1983 Lancia LC1, which is a classic Group C2 car. She's currently in 6th place, but her lap time is quite a bit slower than the leaders, so her race looks like a steady but not spectacular effort. Matthew Rex is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control for now. Notes: just overtook Hingle May Kringleberry, and now they are neck and neck for 10th place. Lian Yeshin is driving a 1983 Lancia LC1, which started in 7th place. She's currently in 6th, so she's gained a spot. Her fastest lap is 1 minute 36 seconds, so she's holding a decent pace. Brando Booster is climbing up to 6th place. Lian Yashin and Brando Buster are still neck and neck for that spot. Smurf20 is making progress now in 18th. Maya just overtook Dale Earnhardt and is now in 8th place. Looks like the race for 8th is heating up. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2018 Mercedes-AMG F1W. 09EQ probably has the best shot at winning on the Zolder circuit. It's known for its exceptional balance and top-tier engineering, making it a strong contender on a circuit that requires both speed and agility. The Ferrari SH71H might be a close second, but the Mercedes typically outperforms slightly in the twists and turns. The other cars are all quite capable, but I think the Mercedes has that extra edge in precision and power to come out on top. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to jump in. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss your chance to see which AI vehicle takes the win. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey Shivikali 704. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some epic AI car races. Make yourself comfy and enjoy the show. Alright, so we're looking at a Ferrari against a McLaren at Zolder. Both are 2018 models, so we're talking about similar age and technology, but the Ferrari's typically known for its raw power and aggressive handling, especially in the 71 variant. The McLaren, on the other hand, is renowned for its aerodynamic efficiency and cornering agility. It's a tough call because Zolder is a track that rewards precision and good handling over outright speed. If Double can capitalize on the Ferrari's power and maintain consistent lap times, they might have an edge. But if Waffling Godders manages to exploit the McLaren's cornering finesse and stay out of trouble on those tricky turns, they could take the win. Either way, this should be an exciting showdown. My gut says the Ferrari might just have a slight advantage on a track that favors power, but the McLaren's agility could level the playing field. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, We're kicking things off at Zolder with Dale Earnhardt leading the pack in a 2018 Mercedes-AMG F1W 09 EQ. He's starting on pole and is ready to show these AI cars how it's done. Buckle up! Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line into the lead. Equinoxto is right behind in second place, and Raudivzerov is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Abomzi is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place. JD Anburn is dropping back, now 31st. Raudivzerov just snuck into second place, making a move. Mobius is on the rise, climbing to 14. Wafflingotters is making a move, now in 15. Bacho Grund is gaining ground, now in 18. Abomzi is really having a rough time, dropping to 25th. Notes is climbing up to 19th. Ingo McCringleberry is right behind at 20th, making a little progress. Gates Ilgaming is climbing up to 6th place. Scuderia Veloz and Wafflingotters are still neck and neck for 15th. Avilderaino is advancing to 22nd. Exoases is climbing up to 6th place. Scuderia Velocinoz and Wafflingotters are nose to nose for 15th. Abomzi and JD Anburn are locked in a close fight for 25th. Maya is battling to regain ground after dropping to 18. Gabitha Minimac is stuck at 26 and losing touch. Raudivzerov is closing in fast on Gabitha Minimac, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Maya is currently stuck in the back of the pack at 25. Shoot him up and Shivakai is in 104 on nose-to-nose fighting for 9th place. Ingo McCringleberry is making a move and has climbed up to 18th. Gabitha Minimek is climbing up to 25. Raudivzerov is now 26th. Equinox Duo has moved into 27. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Exclusivagox is driving a Williams FW41 and currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing nicely to take the 16th place. Notes and Bacho Grande are nose-to-nose for 17th. Avilderaino and Lien Yoshin are locked in a close fight for 19th. Abomzi is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Baco Grande is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 26. Shoot 'em up is making progress, moving up 1 position to 9th. Shivakai 704 is climbing up to 8th place. Shivakai 104 and Team Tinatia are neck and neck for 8. Equinox Duo is advancing to 26. Zolder's tight corners are favoring the more precise drivers while the long straight is helping those with top speed. It's a mix of skill and horsepower battle. Timbogini Tuba just took the lead, moving into first place. Dale Earnhardt is right on his tail, both of them locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to take the lead. Maya is climbing up to 29th place. Not bad for a rookie. Alvildarino is driving a Mercedes AMG F1W09EQ. They're currently in 18th place, just behind the leaders but with a decent lap time of 1:11.841. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Ingo McCringleberry and Double are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Gabitha Minimac and J.D. Byrne are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt on the victory. Looks like he's still got the magic touch. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really pulled it off, huh? Congrats to him. Looks like all those years of being a racing legend really paid off. Now, who's ready to see who can beat him in the next race? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1966 Matra M7 has the edge. It's a classic racing machine with a lightweight design and a focus on agility, which is pretty crucial on a technical circuit like Knockhill. The Techno PS68 is interesting, but it's more of a curious choice from that era, whereas the MS7 was built with racing in mind. So I'd put my chips on the Matra to possibly take the win. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both of these cars are from the same era but have very different reputations. The Matra MS7 is known for its lightweight agility and nimbleness, which should serve it well on a tricky track like Knockhill. Meanwhile, the Techno PS68 might have a bit more power, but could struggle with the tight corners. Given the cars and the track, I'd lean towards Pippi Langstrup in the Matra. It's likely to handle the twists and turns better, and maybe even pull ahead in the final laps. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen, so I wouldn't count out Tech Nasty just yet. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Knock Hill, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrom, driving a classic 1966 Matra M S7. She's starting strong from pole position, so let's see if she can keep up the pace or if the others catch up soon enough. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race right now. Taknasty is holding on to second place, and the Hyper 7 is in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Taknasty just took the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. Sasatur is also climbing, advancing one spot to sit in fifth. Amy and Sasatur are nose to nose for fifth place. Looks like a close fight. Amy is now in fifth place. Nuts has moved into sixth. Justin Gillis is in seventh. Looks like they're all climbing steadily. Maya just overtook someone to move into the top 10. Looks like the battle for 10th is heating up between Maya and Scuderia Veloce. Ren Kaori is climbing steadily to the 16th spot. The Formula 2 1966 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track at Knock Hill is likely favoring driver skill over car differences. The mix of Techno and Matra cars keeps the race unpredictable. Ren Kaori's in the 16th place driving a Techno PS68. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Scorched Log is driving a Techno PS68 and is currently in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Scorched Log is driving a Techno PS68 and is currently in 15th place. Their lap time is just shy of a minute with a 57.95. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Spearlike Hate is driving a Techno PA68 and is currently in 14th place. Their lap time is just under a minute, so they're holding a steady pace, but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort so far. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race in the 1966 Matra MS7. They started in first and are holding on to that position with a fastest lap of 56.75 seconds. Looks like they're trying to keep the pace steady at the front. Spearlike Hale is driving a Techno PA68 and is currently in the 14th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Sasatur is in 8th place driving a Matra M7. Their fastest lap is just a tiny bit faster than Maya's, so they're holding their own. Looks like a solid fight for the middle. Nudes is making a move with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 8th. He's got the speed, but needs to find a way around those ahead. Lian Yashin is driving a Techno PA68, and she's currently in the 18th place. Her lap time is a bit slower compared to others, so her race seems to be a struggle to keep up. Maya is currently in 11th place with a Matra M7. Their fastest lap is just under 57 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Lian Yashin is driving a Techno PA68, which is hanging out in the back with the 18th place. Looks like she's struggling a bit with the pace, trailing almost a second behind the leader. Pippi Langstrom is holding a slight lead, but Taknesty is right behind, ready to pounce. Looks like a close finish is on the cards. Jason Dashauer is currently in 9th place, driving a Matra M S7. Their fastest lap is 56.76 seconds, which is pretty decent, but not enough to shake up the top. Looks like a steady race, no major drama yet. Wow! Taknesty really pulled off something impressive there. Congrats to them on the win. Now, for the lucky driver who snagged the fastest lap, nuts, you get to claim the very stylish 1966 Techno PA68. Nice job! Keep those engines roaring and who knows, maybe next time you'll be the one taking the top spot. Here's a fun fact about the Diriyah Epri track. It's actually set in the historic city of Diriyah, which used to be the original home of the Saudi royal family. So while we're watching these sleek electric cars zoom around, they're racing through a place with a rich history that predates modern racing by centuries. It's like blending the old with the new in a very flashy way. Wow, we've got quite the vintage showdown here. Lian Yashin's got a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider, which is known for its lightweight and agility, perfect for some quick turns. Blackbeard's got a 1973 Arc M F16, which I assume is a bit more modern, but still a throwback. Likely a bit heavier, but might have some unexpected surprises. If I had to pick, I'd say Lian might have the edge because the Porsche's design seems more suited for racing on a track like Diriyah, especially with those sharp corners. But you never know. Sometimes the older cars have a little charm that helps them pull a surprise. So, I'll go with Lian taking the win, but I'm definitely keeping an eye on Blackbeard's MF16 to see if it can shake things up. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Diriyah Epri track, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a vintage 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider, clearly bringing some classic flair to the modern chaos. Maya is leading the race, holding the top spot. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in second place. Dale Earnhardt is in third, trying to keep up. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for second place. Blackbearded is climbing up to sixth, Nudes is sneaking into the top 10, moving up to 9. Lian Yashin has moved up to 6th place. GM Prime is gaining on Blackbeard, closing the gap by just over a second. Nudes is hot on GM Prime's tail, closing in by 3.6 seconds. Lian is just behind Blackbeard, so she might try to overtake soon. Neither has shown much speed yet, so it's anyone's game. Ya Boy Rwanda is driving a 1972 Lola T290, a classic vintage ultralight. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th place, no drama so far. Lian Yashin is climbing fast into 4th place. Singoshi is inching up into 12th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast, now in 13th place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Zots Fired just nudged into 5th, inching closer to the top. Nuts and GM Prime are nose to tail for 7th place. Ya Boy Rwanda is closing in on Scuderia Veloce and has cut the gap by a second and a half. Ya Boy Rwanda is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make a dent. Hingle McCringleberry is creeping closer to me, just a second and a bit behind. Newts is climbing up to 7th, making moves. Ya Boy Rwanda is closing in fast on Scuderia Veloce and has cut the gap by 12.6 seconds. Newts is climbing up to 6th place, making a move through the pack. Amy is now in 8th place. Singoshi has moved into 9th. Hippie Langstrom has climbed to 10th. The race is heating up with some steady gains. Singoshi is racing a 1966 McLaren M1B. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest is nearly 40 seconds slower than the leader. Gaming Toffite Cancer just overtook Pumpkin Nufflery and moved into 14th place. They're really neck and neck now. Shots fired is driving a 1966 McLaren Cayenne 1B and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:35.472, which is decent, but not enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Wow, Meyer really sped to victory. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Congratulations, Maya. You really drove that race like a pro. Well-deserved victory, I must say. And as for the lucky driver who won the bet race, Leon Yashin, you're now the proud owner of a classic 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. That's a vintage beauty, it's going to turn heads everywhere. Enjoy your new ride. Alright, here's a fun fact about the F1 cars from 1950. Back then, these race cars were basically like open-wheel rockets built by hand, with more manual labor and less technology than your average gaming rig. They had about 4.5 liters of engine capacity, which was huge back then, making them sound like thunder on wheels. And get this, the typical top speed was around 150 miles per hour, which might not sound like much today, but was lightning fast in the era of cobblestone streets and vintage helmets. Basically, the 1950 F1 cars were the wild, fearless pioneers of racing, showing us that even in the early days, speed was all about pushing boundaries. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock's ticking down faster than a cheetah on a sugar rush. Don't miss out on your chance to see which metal beast will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a classic showdown we have here. The Mecho Cows in the 1950B RM Type 15 is definitely a vintage beast. It's got that raw power and old school charm that can surprise you if the AI manages to keep it on the track. On the other hand, Scuderia Veloce with a 1954 Connaught Type B Dart is also a stylish contender, probably a little more nimble, and perhaps a tad easier to control on Bannockbrae-Yard's tricky curves. If I had to pick, I'd say the Macacaos with that powerful machine might take the lead early on because of its brute strength. But the Dart's agility could give it a late-game advantage if the AI handles it well. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd put my money on the 1954 Connaught just for its supposed balance of speed and maneuverability. Let's see how these vintage legends perform. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bannockbrae-Yard. On pole, we have the legendary Dale Earnhardt in a classic 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. Let's see if this vintage beauty can hold on to that lead. Dale Earnhardt has shot off to the lead with Captain Canadian right behind him. Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third place, but expect some early fireworks. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to second place. Captain Canadian and Hingle are nose-to-nose for that spot. Jerk Plays is advancing to fifth and is now in a close fight with Calico Bunny for fourth. Jerk Plays and Calico Bunny are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Max Beerley just climbed one spot to 10th. Max Beerley and Wayne Gretzky are locked in a close fight for 9th. Schoolbus Rustevi is climbing up to 6th place. Simple Markers and Schoolbus Rustevi are nose-to-nose for that position. Max Beerley is also gaining ground, now in 9th. Simple Markers is climbing to 6th place. Bailey is advancing to 11th. Hippie Langstrom and Architect are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maho Chaos is sneaking up to 22nd place. Nuts and Athena CNC still neck and neck for 25th. James Misk and Tangadaki TTV locked in a close fight for 27th. Architect is driving a 1961 Ferrari 156 F1, which is quite a modern choice here. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maho Chaos is climbing up to 21st place. Scuderia Veloz is now 23rd. Athena CNC and Kikulu Kachu are nose-to-nose for 24th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle are still battling for the lead. Athena CNC has moved up to 24th. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale are still battling for the lead. Beatswood Cave has climbed to 7th place. Hippie Langstrom has moved up one spot to 12th place. Hippie Langstrom and Wayne Gretzky are nose-to-nose for 11th place. I am locked in a close fight with Bacho Grande for 15th place. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 13th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 22nd. Athena CNC is moving up to 23rd. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Calico Bunny is driving a 1959 Aston Martin DBR 4250. They're holding 4th place, so they're not doing too badly, but definitely not leading the pack. Beatswood Kev and Simple Markers are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Hippie Langstrom just gained one spot and is now 11th. Hippie Langstrom and Village are fighting hard for 10th. Max Beerley is climbing up to 7th place. Beats with Kev and Max Beerley are nose-to-nose for that position. Wayne Gretzky is chipping away at Pippi Langstrom's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Nahokaos and Lian Yoshin are nose-to-nose for the 18th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are still battling for the lead. Mahokaos has moved up to 18th place. Billy advances to 9th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Schoolbus Rest EV, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Architect moves up to 13. Pippi Langstrumpf and Schoolbus Rest FDE are nose to tail for 10th place. Maya and Bacho Grande are locked in a close fight for 15th. Nuts just gained a spot and is now in 23rd. Billy and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf just gained one spot and is now 10th. School, Bus, Us Est and Pippi Langstrumpf are fighting hard for 10th. Palmetwi, dropping 7 spots to 28. Billy climbing up 1 position to 8. Mahokaos and Rummy is 13, locked in a close fight for 17. James Misk is driving a Ferrari 246 F1 from 1958. They're currently in the last quarter of the field and their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Jerk Plays and Calican Bunny are nose to nose for 4th place. James Miss is sneaking up on Athena CNC, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Well, look at that. Hingle McCringleberry just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled it off. Congratulations on that incredible win, you should be proud. And with the fastest lap, you get to claim the vintage 1950B RM Type 15. That's quite the prize for a race well run. Great job, you've earned it. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar might have the edge on the circuit Lebanon circuit. Chevys are known for their raw power and quick acceleration, which could really help on those tight, twisty sections. But don't count the Honda out completely. They're reliable, and often have a great balance of speed and handling. So, it might come down to who can navigate the corners better and avoid those pesky walls. Looks like a close call. Well, with Dale Earnhardt behind the wheel of that 2018 Honda Indy car, I'd say he's got a bit of an edge since Honda engines are often praised for their power and efficiency. But then again, Hingle McCringleberry and the Chevrolet could surprise us with some unexpected speed. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd lean slightly towards Dale just because of Honda's reputation for reliable high-performance engines. Still, anything can happen on Circuit Lebanon, so I wouldn't count Hingle out just yet. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Lebanon with Nyarlathotep 98 at the front, in a 2018 Honda Indy car. Let's see if that pole position can hold up against these digital beasts. Nyarlathotep 98 has shot off to the lead right from the start. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place, while Hingle McCringleberry is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Nooks has made a huge leap to first place. Nyarlathotep 98 is right behind, both battling fiercely. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 10th. GM Prime is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th place. Nyarlathotep 98 is now in first place, moving up 1 spot. Dale Earnhardt is also up 1 spot, now in second. GM Prime is climbing up to 12th place. Ian, Lien Yeshin and GM Prime are nose-to-nose for 12th. Newts is chipping away at Dee's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Iconic Odd is driving a Honda Indy car, same as most others, but they're stuck in 8th place. Looks like they're hanging in there, but no sign of overtaking anyone yet. Hot Bolognese is driving a Chevrolet Indy car and currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Bubute is in a Honda Indy car just like most of the field. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite at the front yet. Looks like they're staying consistent. Nyarlathotep 98 is leading the race with a Honda Indy car from 2018. Their fastest lap is 1:16.738. So they're holding a solid pace at the front. Looks like they're in control so far. Scuderia Veloce is sitting comfortably in the middle and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just waiting for the final push to overtake or defend his position. Vintwil. 183 is driving a Honda IndyCar and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:16:44.51. So they're holding steady, but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid middle race for now. GMM Prime is stuck in the middle of the pack with the slowest, fastest lap so far. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Mr. Wolf J is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and currently sits in 14th place. Their fastest lap is 1:16.85, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Dale Earnhardt's Honda IndyCar is holding steady in 2nd place with the fastest lap, just behind the leader. Looks like he's keeping the pressure on but not making any bold moves yet. Nyarlathotep Tepni 98 is leading the race with a Honda IndyCar from 2018. Their fastest lap is a 1:16.397, so they're holding a solid pace at the front. Looks like they're in control so far. Wow. Nyarlathotep 98 just took the victory. Clearly, they're the master of circuit Lebanon today. Well deserved. Wow! Big congratulations to Nyarlathotep 98 for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Now, for the drivers who can claim some sweet rides, let's give a shout out. Noots, you set the fastest lap, so you get to claim a sleek 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Dale Earnhardt, your victory in the bet race earns you a 2018 Honda IndyCar. And Amy, with all those daring overtakes, you're grabbing a 2018 Honda IndyCar too. Great effort from everyone. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before the race begins. Don't want to miss out on your dream car racing to victory. Hey Potato Mauer, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the race. Hope you're ready for some AI car action because these machines are about to burn some virtual rubber. Sit tight and enjoy the chaos. Alright, this is a classic matchup with two iconic cars from the late 80s. The McLaren MP44 is legendary for its incredible aerodynamics and lightweight design, making it a real speedster on the straightaways. The Williams FW12 is no slouch either, known for its balance and reliability. However, Given the characteristics of these cars and the simulation we're watching, I'd probably put my chips on Lockjaw 7 with the McLaren. Its agility and historical dominance might give it a slight edge around the Anadara Circuit International, especially if the AI favors lightweight and speed. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So it's all about who executes the perfect line. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, here we go. Newts is leading the pack from pole, piloting a classic 1988 McLaren MP44. Let's see if they can hold on to that first place in this nostalgic F1 1988 race at Anadara Circuit International. Bacala! Druofaus is leading the race right now. Nutz is holding second place and Leon Yashin is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Zachary TV is climbing up to fourth place. Hotatomawa and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for sixth. Lockjaw 7 is sneaking into the top 10, moving up to ninth. Kai Bumper has stormed to the front, overtaking 12 cars to claim the lead. Newts is hanging close, trying to keep up with K Bumper in the fight for first. Pippi Langstrom and Potatomauer are nose to tail for 7th place. Newts is now in first place. Druofaus has moved up to second. Leon Yashin is in third. The race is tightening up. Nulavi is driving the Tyrrell 017, a car known for its agility and decent aerodynamics. They're currently in the 12th position, so they're not exactly breaking records but staying competitive. Potatomauer is climbing up to 5th place. Alexas Nobrain and Wild Kavanon are nose-to-nose for 19th. Amy is in the Williams FW12, currently in 18th place. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front-runners. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 6th place. Kaboomper is narrowing the gap to Alexis Nobrain by 1.2 seconds. Zachary TV is climbing up to 3rd place. Potatomauer is chipping away at Leon Yashin's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Leon Yashin is driving a March 881. She's currently in 4th place and seems to be holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening around her yet. Lockjaw 7 is holding on to 8th place, but Necrophantasm is right behind, looking for a way past. Meanwhile, I am battling Scuderia Veloce for the 14th spot, and it's getting spicy. Lian Yashin has moved up to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Potatomauer, chipping away at the gap by over a second. Kabumper is hot on Alex Hasnabrain's tail, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Amy is in the Williams FW12, currently in the 18th spot. Her lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, so she's probably stuck behind some traffic or struggling with pace. Scuderia Veloce is running a Minardi M188 and currently sits in the 14th place. Their fastest lap is a decent one, 30.603, but they haven't made much progress yet. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Wow, Nuts really outdid themselves. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, Nuts really pulled off the win. Congratulations to them, that was some impressive driving. As for Potatomauer, with the most overtakes, they get to claim the iconic 1988 McLaren MP44. Very well deserved, I must say. Looks like we've got some exciting prizes lined up today. Here's a fun fact for you TCR racing fans. Even though these cars are built for close and competitive racing, they actually come from a pretty versatile background. They were originally designed to be affordable and down-to-earth for real-world racing teams. Imagine that, a racing class that's all about speed and excitement, but keeps its feet on the ground with budget-friendly tech. Pretty cool, right? Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make sure you get your choice in before the countdown hits 0. Don't leave me hanging here with all the good picks. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Nuts with a 2007 Honda Civic FA. That's an older but reliable car. It's probably nimble and fun to drive and not exactly a speed demon. And then Potatomauer with a 2016 Audi TT Cup Dut. That car should have a bit more modern tech, and likely a slight edge in speed and handling. Considering the car's specs, I'd lean towards Potatomauer taking the lead. The Audi TT Cup has the potential to be faster and more agile on the track. But you never know with these AI races, they can surprise us. Still, I'd say Potato might just mow the field down here. And we're off at Nemunositis. Hingle McCringleberry on pole with that classic 2016 Lada Vesta, ready to shake things up. Let's see if the underdog can hold the lead. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Maya is right behind in second place and Nuts is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Nox Exodus just sneaked past Bobo-T to claim 22nd place. Their nose-to-nose in that battle looks like a tight squeeze. Popcorn Slayer is driving a 27 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're currently in 18th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Marjakoblaj just overtook someone to move up to 12th place. Nulavi and Marjakoblaj are nose-to-nose for 12th. Nox Exodus and Rosegold Gaming are locked in a close fight for 21st. Hellskank is driving a 27 Honda Accord, which is holding steady in 18th place. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort so far. Rondon 69 is driving a 26-seat Toledo in the WTC class. They're currently in 14th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th place. Popcorn Slayer is making a move to 16th. Potato Mauer is climbing up to 7th place. Nox Exodus and Rosegold Gaming are locked in a close fight for 21st. The track's tight corners seem to favor the nimble cars like the Ford Focus and Seat Leon, while the larger sedans are struggling to keep up. Nudes is driving a 27 Honda Civic AVA. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap time isn't available. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the pace. Rosegold Gaming is driving a 2008 Volvo C30. Their race seems to be stuck in the back, and with no lap time recorded, it looks like they're having a tough time keeping up. Scuderia Veloce has climbed into 8th place. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 8. Raja Bear 302 has advanced to 19. Forty Afro just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are nose to nose for 10. Looks like a close fight there. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry took the victory? Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Sure. Did you know that the Curitiba track is famous for its tight corners and sharp turns? It's basically a driver's nightmare in the best way because it really tests how well you can handle a car in close quarters. Plus, it's built in a city that's known for its lush parks and friendly vibe. So driving here feels a little like trying to race through a beautiful garden. If the garden had a wild side. Hey Naga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking down and we don't want anyone to be left out of the racing action. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a toss-up! Both of these are pretty classic rides, but the Ford Gran Torino is definitely more of a muscle car, so it might have the edge in raw power. On the other hand, the Maserati Kamsen, being a bit more exotic and nimble, could surprise us if the AI chooses a clever line through the curves. Given the track is Curitiba, with its mix of tight corners and straights, I'd say the Gran Torino might just have a slight advantage in straight-line speed and durability. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Maserati takes a risky outside move and steals the show. I'll lean toward the Ford getting there first, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Maserati throws us a curveball. Hey Amin-san, welcome back. Glad to see you returning to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some more high-speed AI car action because things are just getting started. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Curitiba with the 1970s slow cars class. Well-placed FD is on pole in a 1973 Alpine, a 110 with 1600 Saiwan. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Well-placed V has shot off the line to take the lead. Chelsea is holding strong in second place, and Dale Earnhardt is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Chelsea just took the lead, climbing to first place. Reinecke is making moves, now in fourth. Reinecke and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for third place. This is getting interesting. Reinecke just overtook two cars and is now in second place. The battle for first between Reinecke and Chelsea is heating up. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 9th place, inching closer to the top 10. Reinecke just took the lead, moving up to first place. Spikels and Lian Yashin are still neck and neck for 7th. Scuderia Velois has gained 1 spot, now in 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 10th. Potatomauer is making a move to 11th, 2 spots up. Knaga 77 is really having a tough time, dropping 9 places to 14. Zurarelia is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Spikeotos is also moving up 1 to 6th. Knaga 77 is really having a rough patch, dropping to 21st place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 2nd place. Zurarelia is also making progress, moving to 4th place. Knaga 77 just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Reinecke is not giving up easily, staying right on his tail. Hingo McCringleberry and Big Boy Betts are locked in a close fight for 14. Reinecke and Knaga 77 are nose to tail at the front. Big Boy Betts just sneaked into the top 14. Hingle, McCringleberry and Potatomauer are locked in a fierce fight for the next spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 2nd place. Zurarelia is now in 3rd after moving up 2 spots. Chelsea is closing in on Zurarelia, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Looks like a tight battle for 3rd place shaping up. Jade Zolgaming is driving a 1972 Maserati Bora. They are currently in the 20th place and seem to be holding a steady pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute 46.685 seconds. Looks like a solid effort from back there. Pippi Langstrumpf is chipping away at Swell Place TV's lead, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Big Boy Betts is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to 11. Gary 17 and Amy are locked in a close duel for the 16th position. Jade Zolgaming is climbing to 17th place. Newts is advancing to 18th place. Knaga 77 is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. They are currently in last place and seem to be struggling, with a lap time showing as invalid. Spikles and Chelsea are neck and neck for 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Swell Place TV are also fighting hard for 6th. Big Boy Betts just gained 1 spot to sit in 10th. Big Boy Betts and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close scrap for 9th. Spike Bulls is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 6th. Big Boy Betts has moved into 9th. Maya and Jazil Gaming are neck and neck for the 16th place. Amy just nudged into 15th. Jade Zolgaming is trying to overtake Maya now. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 7th place. Maya and Jzil Gaming are nose to nose for 16. Gary 710 and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 18. Amy is currently in the 15th place driving a 1971 Ford Falcon X. YGTH. Oh, their fastest lap is 1 minute, 46 seconds, which is pretty consistent with the pack. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, Reineke really took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Wow! Congratulations to Reineke. That was an impressive win. They really showed some skill out there. And hey, a huge shout out to Dale Earnhardt for winning the bet race. He can now claim the vintage 1972 Maserati Khamsin ... That's quite the prize. Perfect for cruising in style. Looks like someone's about to upgrade their garage. Alright everyone. It looks like we need to hit pause for a quick maintenance break. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back in just a few minutes to keep the car races going. Grab a snack or stretch your legs, and I'll see you real soon.